It was a very breathy introduction that time. Very breathy indeed. Hello, you delightful individuals. Welcome on into the cult of Vain, their home of hedonism. Here in our little corner of Twitch. I hope you are all doing delightfully well. It has been a few days since I have seen you. I hope that your weekends have been exquisite and spectacular and full of indulgences and hedonistic endeavors. For what else would I be encouraging, eh? What else would I be encouraging? How you doing, you beautiful beings? How's it going? I am a little bit late today. Friends. But I'll tell you about that in a minute, ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between. Delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at the cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. Also, Pixie Bomb, I've seen it. I'll get to it in a second. The scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage, the outrage. Hello, you delightful individuals. How's it going, you beautiful raiders? Hello, Eris Ptolemy, you beautiful individual. What were you up to today? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces, you cheeky little devil. Friends, if you are new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, ooh, phasmophobia. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about to. No. What were you doing in Phasmophobia? Bloody hell, I haven't played that game in a long time. I've just bought Repo so that I can play with some friends. Potentially on stream, potentially off stream. Not entirely sure. Not entirely sure yet. But how was Phasmophobia? Did you get all of the ghosties? Did you flirt with them? Did you use the little talkie box to be like, hey, Tom Smith, you sexy mama drummer. You want to come over, you sexy little Tom Smith? You want to get your ectoplasm all over me? Is that what you were doing? Is that what's going on here? What? People go and check out Eris Ptolemy. Eris Ptolemy is a wonderful being. You know Eris Ptolemy by now. You know what they're like. The deity of chaos and shenanigans. Go and click that jiggle bottle button. They deserve it. They deserve all of the love and joy and happy-go-luckiness. And they play a large variety of...
Ooh, you little stalker.
Oh, you. Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful individual. I love your name. I haven't called you out because I don't like to call people out from lurk just in case they're lurking, but I love your name. I love your name. Welcome on in, you beautiful bean. What was I saying? Words and things and words, stuff and things and stuff. Lucifer's ace boyfriend. Love it. Great call. Great call. I can't remember. It's a thing. You doing stuff? Playing Phasmophobia with Lou. Was trying to get myself leveled up for the next week. Why? What's happening next week? Is there something special happening next week? Is there something particular that's going on that's tickling your fancy, you know? Damn, ectoplasm gets everywhere. Doesn't it just, though? Doesn't it just? You've come in just as I've just started streaming. I was just saying that I was late. I was a few minutes late. Later than I normally would be. Because I'm not going to lie to you, friends. I took a moment to listen to the rain.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Zabadian! What? 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 I need to do one for Pixie Bomb as well, because they've come in with 45 months in a row, which is scandalous. All right. Oh, your affiliate party? Not your birthday? Rude autocomplete, affiliate birthday party. Yes, that one. That's the one. Gonna have to wash our hair and everything. I know, right? Disgusting. Get that shampoo right in there. Part of Eris Raid was lurking. That's all right, Lucifer's ace boyfriend. And if you want to continue lurking here, friend, you are welcome to do so. But I just wanted to say I appreciated your thingies. Zabadian, you cheeky little devil. First of all, let me inscribe the name of Pixie Bomb on the mirror of Vane. And then I shall take the tier 2 black ink and inscribe these 5 tier 2 subs. You cheeky little devil, you. Oh my lordy. Thank you so much.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Jokes about tech support really turn me off, and then back on.
The second one. The third one. The fourth one. And the fifth one. All of those people get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, including those tier 2 subscriptions, who get all of the Pokemon emotes with my face on them. But the most important thing is you, Pixie Bomb, you need to roll over and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? And those tier 2s need to roll over and go, God, I wish I was someone else, just so I can look at me. And you all need to go, ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? You cheeky devils, you. You cheeky devils. I was about to say, it was your birthday party, your affiliate anniversary party,
Yeah,
Aries told me. I like it. I like it. My birthday party next week. My birthday party next week.
42 months. Wait, does mean I've discovered the meaning of life, and is it subbing to Valen?
It is. It is actually. Yeah, no, that is true. That's 100% true. The meaning of life is to sub to me. What that means is another question entirely. But it is. It is. Shootpedia for the 42 months, you cheeky devil. By having your name on the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes.
Panda to it, panda to it.
Interruption. It's a bloody Monday.
It is a bloody Monday, Dean, you cheeky devil. It is a bloody Monday. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Oh, good Lord. It's a bloody Monday. Got my tea, though. Tea and an itchy nose. I was just saying that I was late. I was late because I took a moment to listen to the rain. Just about 2 minutes before I pressed go live, the heavens opened and like a big thunderstorm hit, and it sounded amazing. And I was like, do you know what? People can wait.
Hand it to my ego.
People can wait.
Hand it to it.
I got a date tonight with a lady who makes metal supports for gates. There's a lot hinging on this.
Oh my God, Zabadian. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. God damn it. God damn it. And just Mike coming in with the show dono with speech as well. Gosh, friends, you are too bloody kind to me. It is my birthday next week. All right. You are like, just save all of your kindness to that day where I can complain about it even more. All right. Don't forget, by the way, friends, don't forget that we have got our dares active, so you can request dares. So for the Tuesday, the 15th of July, we are having our birth anniversary party. And the dares all come from you. Apart from the ones that revolve around alcohol. Those ones come from me. But the dares all come from you. So if you want the dares in there, you need to start doing the dares. You need to start doing the dares, all right? Kindness? Kindness, you say? How bad dad jokes? How are bad dad jokes kindness? No, the kindness is very much the tier 2 gifted subscriptions you threw at me, like a Bukkake wet dream, Zabadian. All right, the kindness was that, or as I also like to put it, luring me into a false sense of security, so that you can make my soul cringe through the medium of bad dad jokes. I see what's going on. God damn it! God damn it! What was I saying? What was I even? I haven't even said hello to anybody yet. Oh yeah, no, I've got to do this, don't I? Friends, there is no obligation to donate. There is never any obligation to donate. But we have a points redeem that says show donor with speech, which shows the donation goal, and I have to talk about it. Okay, so there's no obligation to throw any money at me in any way, shape, or form. Donations are all much like gift subs or gift subs, biddies, and donations. All of them are very much appreciated, but never ever expected. Never expected. Okay. The donation goals that we are going for at the moment are making our way towards getting me a new boiler, because my boiler is very much on its last breaths.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
What did the elephant ask the naked man? How do you breathe out of that thing? Did you hear about the man who installed a window in his butt? It was a pain in the ass. What does every tickle me Elmo get before it leaves the factory? 2 test tickles. What is it called when a chameleon can't change colors? A reptile dysfunction.
Oh my God. Oh my god, you really maxed out that 100 little panderings with those dad jokes things, didn't you? You really did. Good lord.
Some bids at your streamer. Your wallets are plenty. Your wallets are plenty. Ho ho.
I love it when they toss their bits all over me. I mean, what? I mean, what? Jubidia, thank you very much for your 200 little panderings. Friends, if you're new here, we've just had a raid. So if you're new here, just be aware that we
Panda
treat...
to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Pokey pokey poke.
Stop poking it. Stop. I've told you. Poke it too much, it'll explode. All right? If you're new here, we treat a hype train like an impromptu erection. If you leave it alone, it'll go away. All right? Leave it alone, it'll go away. Okay? Oh my Gideon, I cannot believe this. It's a bloody Monday. We're 16 minutes into stream and you people have already started a hype train. It's my birthday next week. It's my birthday next week. Save your money for the birthday party, all right?
Panda to it. Panda to it.
What kind of bears make the best politicians? Panda bears.
It's a normal Monday as far as I can see. Oh my god. Don't you even Aristotle me, you fucking tiny pokes. God damn it. I was telling you about this because I have to tell you about it. I'm going to finish it very quickly. Basically, my boiler is on its way out. My central heating system, I don't know whether boilers are all over the world, but my central heating system is on its way out and I need to get it fixed before winter because otherwise me and Chunk are going to get hypothermia and it will be bad times. So I'm raising money to eventually stop replace the boiler and what have you. We're doing really, really well. We're doing all right. And I haven't even got a donation goal for this one. So this every single time we reach £200 of the donation goals, the overall donation goal is £2,100. That covers the boiler, the installation, and like 10 years warranty. It covers absolutely everything. But the donation goal is to do that. We're doing it in £200 increments. So every £200, I give a nice little reward. Speaking of which, we've got an extra stream this week. We're doing the crowd control stream on Thursday. Still haven't decided what game we're playing, so I'll decide that. And then we are doing a community-based stream, something like Jackbox or something like that, next Thursday. Both of those are reward streams as of these things. This one will have a reward when we get to the end of it. I just haven't decided what the reward will be yet. I haven't decided. If we get to the end of it before I decide, then we'll do a merch giveaway. All right. There's them. There you go. Done and done. All right. Done and done. All right. Let me actually say hello to everybody, you cheeky little devils.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Not poking it, just licking the
Second
tip
carriage
Valentine
connected.
also. Hello all.
I cannot believe you. Wolfex UK coming in with a 500 panderings, not poking it, just licking the tip. Stop licking the tip. The more attention you give it, the more likely it is to explode, all right? You need to calm it down. You need to calm it down, all right? I'm all too aware of this shit. I haven't even said hello to anybody yet, apart from Eris. Eris coming in with a beautiful raid. Phoenix Defense, how you doing? Just Mike, hello, you cheeky devil. Pixie Bomb coming in with 45 months, hello, you cheeky devil. Darkly Divine Darling, how you doing, you beautiful being?
Panda to it. Panda to it.
I bought a horse called Mayo. Mayo is a very vocal horse. Mayo neighs.
Who did that? Who did? I expected more from you, Rach. I expected more from you. Oh my god. Oh my lordy. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Chat liked it.
This isn't a chat stream. This is a Val and Vane stream. No chat streams here. All Val and Vane streams. All right? This isn't a democracy. It's a dictatorship. And I put the dick in dictator. God damn it. All right? Fucking hell. How's it going, Pixie Bomb? How you doing, Darkly Divine Darling? Tinks, you cheeky little devil. It is a bloody Monday. It's a bloody Monday, cheeky devils. Gilus, hello, you beautiful individual. Just make it. You lurk away, you beautiful being. You lurk away if you want to lurk away. That's no issues. Loving the tunes. So the intro track, Tinks, was from a relatively new artist called, I'll type them into the chat. They're a relatively new artist called Neocryptid. It's a solo artist that gets on stream and just... Don't you be throwing these bloody chat streams all over the place, all right? Don't you be doing this. God damn it.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Why are we putting penises in spouts?
No, Tinks. At the very least, let it be a slightly cooled baked potato or mash. All right, one of the two. One of the two. All right, and I'm talking proper mash, not for mash gets mash. Right? But yeah, the intro track was from Neocryptid, who is a relatively new artist, but I fucking love him. Fucking love him.
Hand it to
Why?
It. Hand it to it.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. What about second breakfast? Don't know what accent that was, but it's apparently all of the hobbits are Welsh now. There we go. That's a thing. Here's Strider. What about second breakfast? Oh, good lord. Darkly Divine Darling, nobody's prepared for it to be Monday. That's why they suck. I struggled to get out of bed this morning. I have to say.
Hand it to it.
I have to say.
Chat stream, chat stream, chat stream, chat stream, chat stream, chat stream. Oh, by the way, patient.
I'm going to see that next week. Stupedia. And I will genuinely not be able to have that. And they'll go up and they'll be like, and I'll be like, ugh. You'll just hear me groaning in the audience. Good lord. Oh, highlighted message. Good news. ADHD assessment on Friday. ASD assessment is coming up the next 2 weeks. I've signed up for 2 40-hour courses to become both ADHD and neurodiversity, which I will use to help the community if I can. Authenticate. That is absolutely fucking phenomenal, friend. That is absolutely fucking phenomenal. Please look after yourself first. Make sure you're all good and dandy. But if you could... to become an ADHD and neurodiversity coach, that is very, very, very kind of you. That is very, very kind of you, you beautiful being. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And I'm so glad to hear that your assessments are coming through as well. You know? So glad to hear it. Where was I? Dark the Divine Darling. Yes, it's a bloody Monday. I struggled to get out of bed this morning. Good lord!
Ooh, you little stalker.
Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside routine, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really good lord, who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. How very dare these beautiful individuals come in here and cascade themselves about the place. Hello there. How you doing, you beautiful beings? How's it going, Ace? Hello, you cheeky little devil. How's it going? Were you playing more Dead by Daylight today? We're doing some more Dead by Daylight, you cheeky devils. Thank you so much for these follows, friends. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very, very welcome here, you cheeky little devils. Very welcome. Friends, if you are new here, yes, I knew it. First of all, my community, all right? All these beautiful people coming in here. Robert Blake, you cheeky little devil, coming in with the prime. I'll deal with you in 2 seconds. Let me say hello to all these beautiful raiders first. People, if you don't know Ace of Twitch was somebody I met in TwitchCon EU, where literally I was sat about to have pizza and Ace came over to me and was just like, hey, just wanted to say, you look fucking really cool. And I was like, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. And then we kept running into each other throughout the entirety of TwitchCon, and it was excellent. It was really, really cool. Really, really nice dude. Plays a lot of Dead by Daylight. He's like full-time Dead by Daylight streamer. If you like your Dead by Daylight, you like the shenanigans, you like the chaos, you like the absolute carnage that is then please go and click that cheeky little follow button. Friends, if you are new here,
you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follows, beautiful beings. I really appreciate it. If you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize, friends. I know it's a weird rule, but people apologize for just existing, and I'm not fucking having any of it, all right? So 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, which, given the mass slaughter that happens in Dead by Daylight, I don't know whether any of you will be, but on the off chance that any of you are under the age of 18,
little stalker.
Thank you so much for these followers, you beautiful beings. If you are on the off chance under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave because we talk about sex like all the time.
Ooh, you little stalker.
All the time. Let me show you one of my...
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for these followers, beautiful beings.
Hand it to it.
I only sing in my car when driving in reverse.
Stalker.
I'm just a backup singer.
Oh my god, Milky Pork. What, just when all these raiders come in? These raiders come in and that's what you greet them with? That's what you greet them with?
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for all these follows, friends. I really appreciate it. Vane, how's it going? Doing all right. Thank you very much, Ace of Switch. I was a little late to stream today, friends. I was a little late to stream.
Hand it to Mago. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Hi Raiders, love you.
Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is, Milky Pork.
Hand it to Mago. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Is that better?
Yes, that's better. That's better. Thank you very much for spending all of your biddies just to say hello to all the raiders. I really appreciate that. How's it going? It's doing all right. Thank you very much, Ace. How are you doing? How are you doing? By the way, Ace of Twitch and your wonderful, wonderful community, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, a delightful beverage, please go and do so.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Please look after yourselves. Please do what you need to do to take care of your life. Because as much as I love your attention, and I do love your attention, I understand that you've all got lives. You've all got lives, and your life must come first, you know? Robo Blake, you cheeky devil. This is something that we do, all those beautiful new people.
Little stalker.
When somebody subscribes in the channel, I write their name on a mirror of Vane. All the mirrors you see behind me are all covered in people's subscription names. Robo Blake, I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror of Vane, or Robo Blake. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. All right? I see how it is. You come in for 2 months, get all excited, calm yourself. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing...
Most kind.
Jam Jar, thank you very much for giving us up to Bloody Monday. It's a bloody Monday, I tell you. We've just had a hype train as well. We have literally just had a hype train. So don't you be starting all that shenanigans, okay? By having the names upon the mirror of Vane, means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you both got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? You cheeky devils. But welcome on in, all you beautiful raiders.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for all these follows, friends. I really, really appreciate it. I realize that I am an absolute chaos gremlin of a human being and a hedonist extraordinaire. I very much live life for pleasure. So, so all of you people coming in here and clicking that cheeky little follow button is it means a lot to me. It means a lot to me, all right? I look marvelous, absolutely marvelous. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. That's all right. Just a crow, you beautiful being. Thank you so much.
Why can't Miss Piggy count to 70? At 69, she gets a frog in her throat. Welcome to the Premature Ejaculation Club. Our meetings don't take very long. What comes after death? Necrophiliacs.
Wow.
How many flies does it take to screw in a light bulb? 2. But the real question is, how did they get in there? Without nipples, boobs would be pointless.
Oh my god. That last one hurts me in my soul. In my soul. In my soul. Good lord. Should be going for my beverage and snacks and disappearing into a lurk, but it's pleasure sharing the love. Thank you so much, Ace of Twitch. I appreciate that so much.
And then my personal favorite Mickey Mouse goes to his lawyer to divorce Minnie Mouse. The lawyer says, you can't divorce Minnie Mouse just because you say she's crazy. Mickey says, I didn't say she was crazy. I said she was fucking goofy.
Nope. No. 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 Not a chance. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't encourage them, Ace, all right? Don't encourage them. Don't come in here, all right, and enable this behavior. Makes my soul sink in on itself. It cringes like I've been rubbing the sourest of lemons right on my soul bits, all right? Not like that. You calm yourself. Calm yourself. Good lord. But Ace, thank you so much for bringing all your beautiful people here. Can I get another shout out for Ace of Twitch, please, darling moderators? I would really appreciate it. So we can throw them some love as well. They bring the love to us. We can bring the love back to them. We can do that. We can display all of our joy and happiness across them like... You know how it be. You know how it be, all right? Remember that when you say you're goofy? Yeah, that's true. I'm so goofy. Rule 34. Ooh, I mean, you know, that's the thing. That's the thing. Normally I try and say hello to everybody, but I'm so unbelievably behind in chat. I'm going to try and do my best. Druidess of Midian, that's all right. You lurk away, you exquisite individual. Darkly Divine Darling coming in for the 3 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Good Lord. Put some clothes on. It's raining outside. It's raining outside, you cheeky little devil. You. What are you like? What are you like? How's it going? It's a Dean. Clobs, you cheeky little devil. Throw the popcorn. All of the cheeky popcorn. All that cheeky little popcorn. You know how it be. You know how it be. Right, okay, I'm scrolling down. I'm whipping down. It's Arrays. Hello, you cheeky devil. How you doing? Jason Andrew, you wonderful bean. How's it going? It's Phoenix of the Fens, J2, Milky Pork, Stupedia. Hello, 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 hello. Shade and Sunshine, you beautiful bean. I'm sure I've missed some people, but I appreciate you all the same. I appreciate you, you cheeky devils. I'm getting there, steadily but surely. No, then all of the chaos of the bloody hype train. If you're new here, we treat hype trains in a very specific way. We treat them like impromptu erections. If you leave it alone, it'll go away. Now, fortunately, we've just had one, so you don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about that. But if one comes around, okay? If one comes around, be prepared to leave it alone. All right? Okay? You cheeky little devils, you. Oh, Tinks, you cheeky little devil. What are you like? Coming over here, getting all close and personal. I see how it is, Tinks. I know what's going on here. You asked for a cheeky little smolder. I mean, really. Is it because of my delightfully smoky eyes? Is it because of my alluring, sexy red shirt? Slightly metallic red shirt? Or is it just because of the fact that it's too hot to handle and you're blaming me for the weather? Because if that's the case, I will take full responsibility.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Even the hype train needs a refractory period after going full steam.
I see. Thank you very much for the 100 little pandas. By the way, all those people that did like the hype train finished just as that raid came in. So I would like to say a massive thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted subbed, that threw all those cheeky little bitties out there towards that bloody hype train. It's a bloody Monday. It's a bloody Monday. No. It's a bloody Monday, goddammit. Rilu, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Hope everyone's had the best weekend they could have had. I was out in Harrogate on Friday night. And went to a delightful bar and met the owner of the bar. And then the owner of the bar naturally got me thinking about work, as you do. You know, that was good fun. And then was out on Saturday at a barbecue. Like, literally got back from Harrogate on Saturday morning. Went out to a barbecue for a friend's birthday. Baines Gaming, who is actually on Twitch. Then left there. Came home, got changed, went straight back out to another bar for another person's birthday, then went and saw Chunk because my housemate Classic Chunk was working, so I went and saw Chunk, then got a cheesy chip wrap, and then woke up on Sunday morning and watched a shitload of anime. So overall, I would say it was a 10 out of 10 positive experience of a weekend. 110%. 110%. Couldn't agree more, right? Oh my lordy, all of these beautiful raiders coming in. Right, now I've got to the raid. Hold on. Minky Ways, Jumbled Mouse Unigamer, RafGEU, or Rathg, Prime Strategy, Lilac Leah, Puff D Pirate, love that. Puffy D Pirate, love this. Bert Fawn, DD in Gaming, hello you cheeky devil. Who are you? Good question. It's a question I've been asking myself all these years. Wonder Gribble, how you doing? How's it going? Zane, hello you beautiful individual. I think I caught most of you. If I missed you, then just say hi. I'll say hi again, you know? Mini Migra, how you doing?
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand
Oh,
it
the
to
chaos
it.
and the shenanigans.
There's a hole in the world like a great black pit. and the vermin of the world inhabit it. And its morals aren't worth what a pig could spit. And it goes by the name of...
There's a hole in the world like a great black pit, and the vermin of the world inhabit it. Its morals aren't worth it. Worth what a pig could spit. And it goes by the name
Panda to where
of
you go. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Bradley Pitt.
Anti-Sci.
Why would you do this to me, Zabadi? Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Oh, is this Sweeney Todd one? I recognize the lyrics. Didn't know where from them.
Panda to it.
Lawan Dawan.
Oh, is it London Town? It's been a long time since I've watched Sweeney Todd. Been a long time since I've watched Sweeney Todd. All the same, I appreciate the 100 little panderings. Razar, you beautiful being. I'm very much in the brain space for Rocky Horror Picture Show at the moment because next week, off to see Rocky Horror next week, all right? Have you ever played Dungeons & Dragons? I most certainly have, Unigamer. I most certainly have. I've played an awful lot of it. I've played it on a variety of different tabletop roleplay shows on stream as well. On a variety of different channels. Table Story, The Wandering Inn, Adventure Tavern. Oh, and then I did a couple for Strange Adventures as well. So I've done quite a bit. Definitely give off the vibe of someone who played D&D. Yes. Yeah. I love playing roleplay games. I really like playing roleplay games. I like getting into the different characters of things. I also played a bit of Red Dead Redemption, the roleplay online servers, you know. The Darkest Link, how you doing? Hey Van, do you know why they haven't made a pregnant Barbie doll? It's not because it's too inappropriate for kids. It's because Ken and the rest of the men usually come in boxes. Oh my god. Do you know what, Darkest Link? I was genuinely expecting for a second there that it was going to be something about the fact that they made, in the 90s, they made a Ken doll with a cock ring for a necklace. I was like, you're going to throw out some historical shit going on here about Ken actually being a homosexual. And I was here for it. And then, no, it's a dad joke. Another dad joke. Oh, you vex me. God damn it. How's it going, Creepeats? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Get a cheeky little shower for Creepeats there, because Creepeats is a wonderful bean. Friends, if you like goths and coffee, which you should certainly like goths. I don't know about coffee. Coffee, I'm not a big person of. But if you like goths and coffee, you will enjoy Creepeats. They are wonderful and glorious. And I very much love their audacity and preposterousness. And makeup. They do good makeup. They do good face making bits and pieces. Do you know what I mean? Rosie Sully, how you doing, you beautiful bean? I'm trying to keep up with everything that's going on and failing miserably. So if I've missed something, friends, just type it again in chat. We'll get there eventually, you know. I love TwitchCon stories. Robert Blake. So I actually have a vlog. I did a vlog of TwitchCon. One of the donation goal rewards for getting me out to TwitchCon in the first place was a
Panda to my go. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Come for the filth wizardry. Stay for the dad jokes.
No. Look, you should definitely come at the end of Filth Wizardry anyway. But still, all right. What was I even saying? Can't remember. It's gone. That's it. Too late. It's gone now. Moon Vixen, how you doing? Welcome on in. Should have known that your setup would be as beautiful as your style. Ace, flattery gets you everywhere, Ace of Twitch. Flattery gets you everywhere. This is my home.
Panda to it.
But stills are on the bum Snapchat.
Don't you even. The bum Snapchat, don't you even. That's for tier 4 subscribers only. All right? Don't get these people excited. There's a lot of new people here. Don't get them too excited. Okay? Tier 4 subscribers only. Yes, I bought a house because it was number 69 and decorated it like Prince Fuck the Moulin Rouge. This is my humble
Hand it to my
abode.
ego. Hand to it. Hand to it.
Why do paladins prefer chainmail? Because it's holy armor. How many wizards does it take to change lamp oil? Depends on what you want it changed into. 2 half-orcs walk into a bar. The halfling walks under it.
D&D jokes. D&D dad jokes, Dean. D&D dad. Oh my god. Somebody mentions Dungeons and Dragons and that's it. Or as we call it, BDSM and fire lizards. You know what I mean? Dungeons and Dragons or BDSM and fire lizards. The only way. Danae Raven, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Really Unique, hello, you beautiful individual. Hello, you. Oh, all these beautiful people coming in here. Things are great. I'm happy to finally catch your stream. Ace, you beautiful being. I don't know whether you're even still here, Ace. You may have well got snacks and left and what have you, but you are glorious, and I appreciate you bringing all your beautiful people in. For sure. For sure. Feels so pretty. Be the chaos. Hello. I am indeed mostly the chaos, but not
Hand
the
it
bee
to my
variety,
ego.
you know?
Hand to it. Hand to it.
Why did the wizards show up to battle empty-handed? Their weapons were at a staff meeting.
Oh. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Don't 10 out of 10 no notes him. God damn it, Dean. All these beautiful new people, and they're all like, oh, okay, so this is what this is about. This is what this is about. This guy's all alluring and sexy in his beautiful, somewhat vampiric, piratey outfit. Looking delightful, like an excessive amount of sexual ardor made form into real human being. But what it's actually about is dad jokes.
Hand to it.
Oh, the wizard's staff has a knob on the end and the wizard's staff is the wizard's friend. It is. It is.
I mean, that is definitely true. That is definitely true. And if you tickle the end, the magic comes out, all right? And look, I've only shouted magic missile once, okay? That I've only once, and it was a very specific set of circumstances, okay?
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Only an American could have written the Wizard of Ounce. Anywhere else, he'd be the Wizard of 28 grams.
Hand it to
You
my
wound
ego.
me.
Hand it to
You
it.
wound
Hand it to
me.
it.
We need to make sure they get a full picture of how the stream works, Valen. Remember your streamer in name only. This is a chat stream, chat stream, chat stream.
Don't you start. Don't you start. I'll get the breadboard. I will get the breadboard for your buns, okay? I will get the breadboard for your buns. Don't you even. This is a dictatorship, and I put the dick in dictator, all right? Don't you even. There is no democracy in my corner of Twitch. God damn it. Oh, my lordy. Just grow.
Hand it to my
If I
ego.
wasn't. No,
Hand it
no,
to
you.
it. Hand it to it.
I'm just reading a story about a dolphin off the coast of Wales called Anakin, who has been violently attacking young dolphins and also sharks. They've given him the nickname
it
Jack the
seems you
Flipper, and
fell
I'm
over.
enraged they didn't go with Dolph Vader.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Oh my god, Rach.
Valen, is that a new glowing butt plug of seduction in the background?
It's got a flared base.
Hand it to
got
my
a flared
ego.
base.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
What the difference between a chickpea and a bean?
I've never had a
I've
bean on
never
my
paid
face.
To have a bean on my face, how can you tell which nurse at the hospital is the head nurse? She's the one with the red knees. What did the pirate say when he was asked about the steering wheel in his pants? It's driving me nuts. Do you remember blowing bubbles? I ran into him the other day. He still talks about it. What's better than roses on a piano? Tulips on my organ. What did the O say to the Q? Dude, your dick's hanging out.
Oh my god. Good lord. There was one there that I was going to respond to as well, and I didn't have the chance to. Oh, he said, yeah, the one about blowing bubbles. Do you remember blowing bubbles? He still talks about it, and I was like, well, I've got a reputation. You know what I mean? What can I say? I'm an artist at my craft. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? You're done. You're done. I'm glad to hear it. Fucking hell. All these dad jokes making my very soul implode. For all you new people, by the way, next week, next Tuesday, we are having a birthday party. It is my birthday party. If you want to understand the levels of sheer unrefined chaos that this entire channel gets to, that is the time to tune in. 7 p.m. BST, we'll be doing a birthday party. I'll give you a content warning right now. I'll definitely be drinking a lot of vodka. 100% drinking a lot of vodka. But the way that we do it is we do dares, okay? So you can use your channel points to redeem dares, to suggest a dare. All of those dares get put on a piece of paper. The piece of paper gets put on a paperclip and cascade across this blue rug behind me, okay? However, I'm not allowed to pick the dares up using my hands. Instead, I have a magnet around my midriff, and I have to find a way to use the magnet around my midriff to pick them up, okay? It gets real ludicrous real fucking quick, and it is highly entertaining. But all of the dares are from this community, apart from the ones that revolve around alcohol, because you people are not allowed to influence my alcohol. So there's going to be a few in there that I throw in there that just says, like, have a shot. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? A PP magnet? No, it's my midriff. It's my midriff. Does it dangle? A little bit, potentially. Has it definitely collided with a testicle, like, unexpectedly? Yes, 110%. Fortunately, I don't have any piercings down there, so I'm usually quite safe. But yeah, know how it is. Yeah, know how it is. Thank you very much, Authentic Cat, by the way. I appreciate that. Right, let me try and catch up a wee bit with stuff that's going on. An oldie but a goodie? Yeah, very much so. The sigh that I just sighed after hearing the joke. Fun fact, I can do Mickey Mouse voice. You can do Mickey Mouse's voice. I could do a great impression of a dolphin. Are you ready for this? I'll do it. I'll do it for you. I'll do it for the new people. I'll do it for the new people. All of you lot, most of you have heard this already, but I'll do it for the new people. I'm the only person I know that can do this. So if you know anybody else that can do it, please let me know about it. All right? You ready? You ready? Bide yourself. Yeah. That's my dolphin. Echolocation. Sonar shenanigans. It's a bit different. Sounds more like a tyrannid. I'll take it. I will take it. How's it going, Alexander Griffin? If I've got a mod available, could I please get a shout out for Hey Alexander Griffin, please? I would really appreciate it. Do another dad joke stream, but each hour you must change outfits. Oh, was that meant to be your thing? To be fair, Stupedia, I think we'll probably end up doing another dad joke stream as like a donation goal reward, potentially, I would imagine. Because as much as it made my entire soul cringe, especially with the mustache that I was wearing at the time, I know that you lot love it. People go check out my dear friend, Hey Alexander Griffin. They're glorious and wonderful. They do some crafty shenanigans and some puzzly shenanigans. They play puzzly games and bits and pieces. They're fun. They're glorious. We like them. We like them lots. We like them lots. Well worth that cheeky little follow. If you like your puzzly games and you like your crafty shenanigans and you like happy-go-lucky stories about life, the universe, and everything, you know? Yeah, now I have the wrong mental image as Zabadi, and you've been here long enough. You should know that was coming. You should know that was coming. Excuse me. Don't worry, Zaval, I'm whipping it down. Look, can't help myself, all right? Can't help myself. It's just the way it works. Something's just popped up in my my streams. Just being like, hey, here's a thing. Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. Mostly lurking today. Been a rough few days.
Panda to my ego.
But thank you for being you and all your saucy bluster.
Do your balls hang low? Can you swing them to and fro?
Yes.
Can you tie them in a knot?
Sometimes.
Can tie them in a bow?
Mm.
Do you get a funny feeling when
Sometimes.
they are hanging from the ceiling?
Yes.
Well, you'll never be a sailor if your balls hang low.
I know a slightly different one of those, Stupedia. Do your balls hang low? Can you swing them to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow? Do you get... No, can you throw them over your shoulder like a regimental soldier? Do your balls hang low? No, a slightly different version. But yeah, funnily enough, every single time that somebody like shows me like does the whole thing, does your balls hang low, the first thing that pops into my mind is not anything to do with the army. It's not anything to do with little sing-song things like that. It's not anything to do with any of those things. It's very specifically a Studio Ghibli movie called Pom Poko. Do any of you know Pom Poko, the Studio Ghibli movie? Or the Studio Ghibli movie? Or Ghibli movie? I can never remember the actual pronunciation. I think it's Ghibli. But Pom Poko is... It's a cultural experience. It is a cultural experience. Because it evidently is very much based within, like, Japanese culture. It's based within Japanese folklore. Because it's about raccoons and raccoon spirits. And there's, like, fox spirits and other bits and pieces. But very specifically, it focuses on the raccoons and the raccoon spirits. And... Tanuki, exactly. Thank you very much, Darkly Divine Darling. Now, as a child born in England, I was not exactly familiar with Japanese folklore. I'm a little bit more familiar now, but at the time, definitely not familiar. So when the little tanuki, the little raccoon spirits started shape-shifting, I never really batted an eyelid. I was like, oh yeah, okay, so they're like fae folk. Yeah, okay, that's fine. It makes complete sense. They can shape-shift. That makes complete sense. Of course, what else would they do? And then they stretched out their scrotums. And they made blankets and bags. And at one point, one particularly old one turned it into a giant fucking ship. It was a whole thing. Where they literally stretched out their scrot and shape-shifted their scrotum. That, as a child born in Great Britain, blew my little mind. Melted my little brain pan. You know? Butterfly Pulp, how you doing? One incredibly message to come back into it, and a first-time chatter as well. Butterfly Pulp, yeah, you've been thrown in at the dark end here. Ace of Twitch has thrown you in at the deep end, like there is no business. I am very much a questionable individual, and I make no excuses. That's just the way I am. That's just the way I am. Hey, Vane, what's the difference between a piano, a tuner, and a pot of glue? You can tune a piano, but you can't piano a tuner. And I'm sure you're confused about the pot of glue, but try not to get stuck on it. I've heard the first part of that. Darkest Link. The second bit. Oh my god. You missed it, by the way, friends. We've done a dad joke stream. Part of, like, when we get to the end of, like, donation goals, I do, like, a reward stream or, like, a merch giveaway or something like that. And one of them was a dad joke stream where we literally dressed as a dad. Do I have the picture? I've got to have it somewhere, right? Yeah, there it is. I dressed as a dad. And every 10 minutes, we did a dad joke. For like 4 hours. For like 4 hours, Every 10 minutes, we did a dad joke. And it was ridiculous. I hated that mustache. I hated it with such a passion. Such an unreasonable passion. Dad joke stream, I can get behind that. Honestly, it was painful. It was painful. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate it. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very much appreciated. But yeah, that was an entire thing that occurred. Good lord. It's giving hipster dad. That was exactly what I was going for, Authentic Car. I was going for that hipster vibe. I had like a little top bun, like a man bun, and the mustache and the pipe. I was definitely going for all of those things. Yeah, very much so. Good lord. Is it Sia? Hello, Sia. How you doing? How's it going? First of all, thank you very much for the follow. As you've said hi in chat. You do know me from Colo streams. Yeah. I was in Colo stream earlier today. Colo is a wonderful, wonderful human being who I love very, very dearly. Me and Colo go way back. And I am very pleased to have said that I have met her as well. And she's just as amazing in real life as she is on stream. Just a wonderful, wonderful bean. Wonderful, wonderful bean. If you ain't partying with the owner of the bar, then you're not doing it correctly. Robo Blake, I mean, yeah. I just go for a party. I just go out and have some shenanigans, do you know what I mean? I went to see a friend and we went for some food. And then they were like, do you want to go to this bar down here? Where, because there's another, I'm not going to talk too much about it because it's not all been announced yet, but there's another event going on in that bar. And they were like, that's where this event's going to be happening. I was like, oh, cool. And then we went down and then they got us talking about work and shit, because for those people that don't know, I also do like cabarets and like variety shows and stuff like that. So yeah, got well into all of that conversation. And then they started talking about a festival that's happening in the local area and putting on a variety show in the festival and stuff like that. So it was all very, oh, this sounds fucking amazing, this is interesting. But then it got my cogs working. Got my brain starting chewing it over, being like, right, okay, so how could that work? How could all these things work? How could we do all this bits and pieces? This is the problem. You get me going. That's it. The brain doesn't stop. Friends, in approximately 4 minutes and 18 seconds, there will be some adverts running. We run 3 minutes of adverts every hour to get rid of the pre-rolls. If you are able to sit through that, I very, very much appreciate that. Or I try and make sure that we don't like lose any conversation or any gameplay when we're playing games, because we do play games as well, because I don't like people to miss out on stuff. But yeah, just a heads up, you know. Looked up, it's give me a simple meaning, nothing too bad, I think. What did I miss? Refractory period is something I'm going to have to search up. Oh, okay. What version? Okay. The bar talk reminds me of Lady Gaga going bus club, another club, plane. Honestly, butterfly pulp, not too dissimilar to my life, if I'm honest with you. I've definitely done that before. Like when we went out to TwitchCon EU, what, 3 weeks ago now? A month ago now? Went to TwitchCon EU, and over the 5 days I was there, I arrived on the Thursday, was there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, left on the Monday. Over those 5 days that I was there, I got like 16 hours sleep. Because it was literally, well, Thursday night as I arrived, get to the venue, unpack, get rid of all the bits and pieces, do all the stuff and the shenanigans and the bits and what have you, go out to see friends, drink until late, get back to the hotel, sleep for a couple of hours. I think I slept for like, that was the most amount of sleep I got, and that was like 6 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours. And then every other day it was like, wake up, go to the convention, leave the convention, go to a gathering or party or something, go back to the hotel, drops loads of shit off, usually get changed in some way, shape or form, go out to a night out, leave the night out at like 5 a.m, get back to my hotel between 5 and 6 in the morning, get up for 9 in the morning, at the latest, normally 8 in the morning, because I wanted to get into the convention for 9, and I needed to get myself dressed, get all my makeup on, do all of those bits and pieces. Repeat the cycle. Literally, I got about 16 hours sleep in about 5 days, just because I was on it. I was on it. It was like party time. Party time. In fact, if you are interested, if anybody's interested, if you're intrigued, and you would like to see what happened at TwitchCon, that link that I've just thrown in the chat there is my vlog. My first ever vlog. I've not done a vlog before. And it was hilarious because the audio cut out. So there's some interesting voiceovers that happen at some point in the in the video. But that is my vlog of TwitchCon. So if you're interested, if you didn't manage to get to TwitchCon EU and you would like to know what it was all about, and you didn't see any of the people streaming, or your favorite streamers didn't do a stream of it or a vlog of it or what have you, and you'd like to see what it was all about, that was my experience. That was my experience. And I had a great time. I had a really, really good time. Not great for me from like a business point of view, because of the kind of content that I do. I talk about sex all the time, and therefore not many people really want to associate with me on a professional level, or companies don't. People do. I had a fucking great time. All of the people that I met, the partners, the affiliates, the viewers, I had a wonderful fucking time meeting people. But in regards to like companies and shit like that, less so much, you know. Excuse me, waiting for the clock to hit 10 so I can go home. Mini Micro, how far are you away from it hitting 10? How far are you away from it hitting 10? I also very much appreciate you using me as a distraction from your workplace, as it were, you know. You like the mustache, but I like no mustache much better. I appreciate that, Pastor Van. I have had a lot of facial hairs. I have a lot of different types of facial hair. For those people that are not from the UK, there's a type of theatre in the UK called pantomime, which is very tongue-in-cheek fairy tale theatre. Very entertaining. Usually a lot of like jokes that go over kids' heads and stuff like that. But I always played the villain, and the villains always have loads of facial hair. So I've had the full goatee, I've had the trident goatee, I've had the full beard, I've had a mustache that came down and curled all the way up. I've had all kinds of interesting thingies. No Widow Twanky. I have not played Widow Twanky. I have played one of the ugly sisters though in Cinderella. I have played one of the ugly sisters. But yeah, I've always played villains. Always played villains. You know. Definitely give off the vibes of someone who plays D&D. Yeah, Unigamer. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Dungeons and or Dragons, you know. Oh, there's the adverts. There's the adverts, friends. So all those new people are going to have to bide their time a little bit before those adverts come through. And I appreciate them watching it. You know. Twas Pirelli's Miracle Elixir. Twas Pirelli's Miracle Elixir. Yeah. Sweeney Todd isn't too bad a musical. It's not too bad. There are much better musicals out there, in my personal opinion. You know. Was going to look at an apartment in my middle of my hometown. Do it. That'd be pretty fun. I've lived in the city centre before, Mini Micro, and living in the city centre is a completely different lifestyle because everything is so convenient to get to. When I lived in the city centre of my hometown, like, we would go out all the time and save shitloads of money on taxis and stuff just purely because of the fact that it was like, well, just stumble back and it was perfectly fine. Do you know what I mean? It took us no time at all to get back home. Did they actually make a pregnant Barbie doll? Did they? Pregnant Barbie. Oh, that is terrifying. Oh, this is haunting. Whoa, what is this? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. That's a whole thing. That is a whole thing. Gonna walk the dog. No worries, you take it easy. I hope the dog has a wonderful, wonderful walk, and I hope it doesn't rain on you because it's been pissing it down here. All right. Friends, I'm about to show you pregnant Barbie. Please be aware, this is a doll. If you've got any content warnings around dolls, or pregnancy, or weird ass shit going on with dolls, maybe it's a good time to go make yourself a cup of tea. Maybe it's a good time to go make yourself a cup of tea, because this shit gets real weird, all right? I can't say I didn't warn you. They've made Barbie into like a pseudo marsupial. Some kind of weird ass fucking kangaroo person. What is this? A marsupial, exactly. A marsupial. In fact, you know what? There's another one, look. Just casually. Just casually hanging around. Bungeeing upside down through the medium of their umbilical cord. What the fuck? That one is worse. Yes, Jay and Beard. That one is worse. That one is so much worse. Oh my giddy aunt. That is a wow. That is cursed. Cursed, I tell you. Wow. My eyes. You can't unsee it. Good. I'm glad that I can show you things that you can't unsee. Do you know what I mean? I have also, in my colorful life, seen things that can't be unseen.
Hand to it. Hand to it.
A man found a tiny door in his basement he'd never noticed before. Curious, he crawled inside and discovered a whole miniature village, complete with tiny people, shops, and even a tiny library. He spent hours exploring, amazed at the detail. When he finally returned home, he told his friend about it. His friend nodded and said, "Cool story. By the way, why did the Scarecrow win an award?" Because he was outstanding in his field.
Oh, I hate that. I hate what you did there, Milky Pock. I hate what you did there. I hate this. I hate this. Especially in the fact that you literally followed it up with one of the worst well-known dad jokes in the world. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good lord. You get. Yeah, I'm thrown now. I don't even know what I was talking about. Wild Squeak, how you doing? How's it going? Did you not watch the Barbie movie? I haven't watched the Barbie movie, actually. I've seen the I'm just Ken. Anywhere else I'd be a 10. Is it my destiny to live a life of insecure fragility? I don't know if that's the actual song lyrics. I rewrote the song lyrics for the cabaret that I run. This is Ken. Haven't played Red Dead Redemption Online yet, but I've played Red Dead Redemption 2, and I've been meaning to. I'm a little nervous about how it would go for me. Unigamer, I don't know whether you're still here, friend, but if you are still here, there are a variety of different like Red Dead Redemption roleplay servers that are specifically for role players. Specifically for like making sure that it's full of people that get fully immersed in the game. Nobody like is like fully taking the piss or anything like that. People get into their characters, and once they're in the characters, they're fully in their characters. I played a guy called Salazar Fisk, who was a little bit of a devil-may-care kind of guy, you know. He was a happy-go-lucky kind of individual, and yet on the other side of things, there was a certain side of him that was dark and quite murderous, if I do say so myself. And I fucking love playing him. I fucking loved playing Salazar Fisk. everything about him was just excellent to me. I had so much fun playing him. I'm gutted that I'm not able to play him anymore. I left the roleplay server I was a part of, and I haven't yet joined another one. But maybe I will do at one point, but I need to make sure it just doesn't take over my life, because it has a bad habit of doing that, you know? Yeah, yeah, you had one, but it was a knockoff Barbie. Didn't Cindy start off as a knockoff Barbie? Play Salazar Fisk for 15 minutes? Oh my god, that is a long time to be playing Salazar. Oh, they're saying that. I play Salazar Fisk for hours and hours. Well, now, don't you worry about that, Stupedia. I'm sure I could manage Salazar Fisk for 15 minutes. No problem at all. Maybe a little bit different when I'm a little bit drunk, you know? Maybe just a little bit different when I'm a little bit drunk. Casually, you know? Casually. Went to your first one last year at San Diego. Meeting everyone in real life was so surreal and awesome. Robo Blake, excuse me. I really want to go to the San Diego one. I've been chatting about it to my friend who goes to a lot of conventions with me. I say a lot of conventions. Every convention I've been to with him, apart from last year's TwitchCon, or this year's TwitchCon, I've been to with Vince Gaming. So, yeah, we were talking about potentially finding a way to go to San Francisco next year, which would be fucking excellent. But honestly, that will very much depend on what the state of politics are in America. What the state of politics are in America for that thingy. Do you know what I mean? Because we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Phoenix of the Fens, are you still here? I've managed to bruise my earlobe, friends, and I don't know how the fuck I've done it. No, they're all shit. You are indeed Phoenix of the Fens. 25 minutes ago, you redeemed a whimsical fact. I'm going to try and find one that we haven't done. Let's have a look, see. Ooh. What are these sites? Not been on these ones before. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Phoenix of the Fens has redeemed a whimsical fact. And as we do on this channel all the time, it is a whimsical fact about sex. Did you know that the 18th century Empress of Russia, Catherine the Great, employed foot ticklers to turn her on? Catherine and other Tsarinas, like Anna Leopoldovna, Anna Leopoldovna, employed girls and eunuchs as full-time foot ticklers to arouse them sexually. The ticklers also told obscene stories to help get the empresses in the mood to have steamy fun with their husbands or their lovers. And they were well paid for their tickling services. If only that was still a career option. It is a career option. Like, I know people that are ticklers, and that is pretty much all they do. They're professional ticklers. They will they get paid lots of money to dominate someone through the medium of tickling. They usually do other things as well, not just tickling. They'll do like some domination side of things, some bondage, potentially strap them all up or what have you. But they say that the biggest payers for them personally are ticklers. So yeah, there you go. But to know that royalty were very openly into foot tickling. And that's two separate fetishes, by the way, friends. There's foot fetishes, which is the most common fetish in the world. Most people, well, of all of the fetishes that exist, there are more people who are into feet than anything else. And that's down to, or they believe that is down to the way that the brain is constructed. Because the bit of the brain that is supposed to focus around genitalia and stuff like that is right next to the bit of the brain that is to do with feet. And if there's like crossover, they believe that if there's like crossover neurons and stuff like that, then that's the reason why, or one of the many reasons why foot fetishism is one of the biggest fetishes in the world. And then the tickle fetish. Those are two separate things, but obviously they can very much overlap. There you go. There you go. You know? There's your whimsical fact. There, things. Hello, how's it going, Norman Looney? How you doing, you beautiful individual? I was lurking your stream the other day. You were playing, I want to say Breath of the Wild, but it might have been Tears of the Kingdom. I can't remember. It was one of those two. It was Breath of the Wild. Oh yeah, I was about to say, I want to say Breath of the Wild. So I was right. Yeah, I was doing a cheeky little work lurk. Popped in, just put you on in the background while I was doing some bits and pieces, you know. But I hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing well. I hope life is treating you good. And the weather, as chaotic as it is, we just had fucking thunderstorms a minute ago. I actually delayed stream by like 3 minutes so I could just sit and listen to the rain for a bit. I was indulging in my own hedonism, you know. Couldn't help myself. BDSM and Fire Lizard, that tracks the reason why I like playing rogues. Yeah, BDSM and Fire Lizards. Also, rogues are like glass cannons, for sure. Got another one. And you know what's usually 6 inches high and has 2 nuts at the end of it? An almond joy. Obviously, get your minds out the gutter. But my mind belongs in the gutter. The darkest link. Brit Rock, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful bean? I am so far behind in chat. I'm gonna try and whip down. Friends, if I've missed something in chat, please just... Oh my god, I'm so fucking far behind in chat. If I missed something, please just copy and paste it. I'll scroll up a wee bit. Maya Whitefire, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Switch your magnet around, pick up the next step backwards. Oh my god, Dean, that's that. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Do you know what the cow said to the leather chair? He said, "Hi, Mom. Any plans today other than sitting around?" Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like you just said something really sassy in Dolphin. Well, you know, something fishy about those noises. You know it. You know it. It hurts more. Rach, I am glad. Do you know what, Rach? Especially, I don't even know if you're here because you were taking the dog for a walk, but especially after the dad jokes you were telling earlier, I am glad that my dad's laughter hurt you more. I am glad. I'm glad that those cackles wounded you in your soul. No worries, Tinks. You take it easy, you beautiful bean. There's a restaurant in Brighton called Pompoco. No way. Really, Stupidia? That's pretty cool. I haven't been to Brighton in a very, very, very long time. The last time I went to Brighton, I was doing an audition. And I was literally there for half an hour. And I drove 5.5 hours down there. 5.5 hours driving straight down there. No brakes, no stopping. Parked up in this car park. Got out. Did my audition. Which was a 30-minute audition. Actually, I think it was 20 minutes by the end of it. Because it was like 5 minutes to get in. Sit around, wait for them to call me. Do the audition. Then have a chat with the directors and the producer. And then get back to my car. and drove 6 hours back, no stopping either. And I was just like, I am never driving 11 hours in one day ever again. That is not going to be a thing. That is not going to be a fucking thing. But fun. That I got the part, but it was for a Panto tour, and that Panto tour nearly killed us. That Panto tour nearly fucking killed us. It was bad. There was no logical sense in the way that they did things. So we went all the way up the east coast of the UK, right the way up into Scotland. But it wasn't like, okay, we start at the bottom and we go around and we go up and do all the bits and pieces, then come all the way back down again. Oh, yeah. No, it wasn't anything like that. It was like, okay, Portsmouth, then Chesterfield, then fucking Brighton, then thing. And it was just, it literally was fucking yo-yoing up and down the country for like a month and a half. Birmingham, Belfast, Wolverhampton. Yeah, just bouncing all over the place. Very similar, Norman Looney. Very, very similar. Oh, God, it was the worst. The worst one was Cornwall. No, a little place just outside Cornwall that I can't remember the name of. And then the following day we had the one up in somewhere in Scotland. But it was like top coast of Scotland because we were driving through snowy, Tory little country road hill things where we genuinely didn't think the van was going to get up some of those mountains. It was, I say mountains, those hills. It was terrifying. But it was like literally we were up at ridiculous o'clock in the morning to get there. Yeah, it was horrible. It was horrible. Swore I would never do anything like that again. I'm like, right, what's the tour dates first? You know? Yeah, with all vans, we could have a new version of the Smurfs, but with veins. Oh my god, that would be terrifying. That would be terrifying. Don't know why the suspenders scream daddy to me, but my brain is questionable. Authenticator. That's one of the reasons why I wore the suspenders. For that exact reason. 2-1, long time no see. Hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing okay. Much brain fog. Definitely dehydrated. Consume more liquids. 39 degrees C. Jesus Christ. I have been very thankful for the rain. Very, very thankful for the rain at the moment. It has cooled everything right off, and I'm very thankful for it. All right. Well worth the watch. Van is entirely as entertaining as pre-recorded as he is live. I appreciate that so much, Razala. Do you know what? People get surprised by that, Razala. People genuinely get surprised by that when they meet me in person, and they're like, "Wow, you are just like you are on stream." And I'm like, "Yeah, like obviously." To me, it's really obvious, and they're like, "No, like that." We thought maybe you'd like hype it up for stream or something like that, and then you'd be like real chill and whatever. I'm like, no, this is just the way I am. This is just my existence as a human being, you know. Yeah, it blows people's mind that this is just my life. It's just the way I am. Yeah, I probably crank it up from like normal me to maybe like a notch higher when I'm on stage. Those people that have seen me at Ken or doing like any kind of cabaret hosting or anything like that, I crank it up a little bit there just because it's stage and stage needs that little bit of extra energy. But overall, this is just the way I am. Just the person I am, the existence I have. Do you know what I mean? Curse your curiosity. I know, right? I know. The baby needs replaced with a xenomorph. Just saying. Oh, Astra. Yeah, the pregnant Barbie. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I'm going to a pregnant Barbies. I was not okay the first time. Wild Squeak, I did, as much as I appreciate you came in at that moment, I did give everyone a heads up. I did give everyone a warning that that was what we were looking at, you know? Yeah, no. How you doing, JM Beard? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Some versions of babies pregnant, like cursed nesting doll. Oh my lord, that is terrifying. Actually terrifying. I was dedicated to the bit. Beautiful. Come to MCM Birmingham because that's fun and I'm there. I was gonna go there, like if I'd have known about it a little sooner. There are like Twitch community meetups, and last Friday there was one in Manchester, and I literally found out about it like within 2 days. Let's have a look. Twitch community meetups. Yeah, there was one in Manchester like last Friday, and I found out about it like 2 days. I found out it was on Friday, and I found out about it on the Wednesday, and I was like, well, I've got plans now. But like, I was very much like, oh, okay, so there are other Twitch meetups that are going on. Let's have a look when the others are. Like, I knew that there was one, like, I know Carlton the Welsh and that Tourette's Gamer and Misuki and Raven Alternative and all those people. They do the Welsh one. They do the one in Wales. No, Carlton, TTG, and 2 others organize the Welsh community meetup. But I didn't realize, because I knew that Twitch London obviously existed. Or did exist before they'd realized it was far too complicated to keep going. But I didn't realize there was other cities as well. And there is the Manchester community meetup, the London community meetup, Link Up London Summer Vibes, which I believe is a replacement for Twitch London. One in Cardiff, which was the Welsh one we were talking about. That next one is on December the 6th. I am going to go stick that in my diary right now so that I don't miss out on it. What's it called? Festive Blowout, the Cardiff Community Meetup. Festive Blowout Cardiff Meet Twitch. Stick that in there now so that it's there and I am aware of it. And then there's one in Glasgow. Or Glasgow, if you believe in those accents. I suppose I could put the London one in there in my diary as well, just so I don't forget about it. Just so I don't forget about it, because I do like meeting people. Do you know what I mean? Oh, there's literally a meetup, an event the day before. Link Up Twitch community meetup. Okay, cool. Link Up Twitch. What's interesting is I looked at the application for being a Twitch community meetup place, and they were they've got this prerequisite that you've got to already have an established community meetup before you apply to like be a Twitch community meetup, which I thought was interesting. So an interesting way of doing it is being like, okay, we are already a community meetup of people, but now we're going to be, it's not sponsored by, endorsed by Twitch. Endorsed by Twitch is possibly the best way I can put it. That kind of thing, you know? That kind of thing. My friend played a character called Rub St. James, and they had a bar called Milky Hole. Sold nothing but milk and a really thick Wigan accent. That's hilarious. I love that so much. So it was amazing. Many community pals play characters in the same town. It was so detailed, like a TV show. I love that. I love that so much. We'll always put on a Red Dead Redemption 2. Oop. Not paying attention. That's a problem. Letting it go everywhere. Red Dead Redemption 2 roleplay stream in the background where I can. Yeah, I don't blame you. They are good fun. They're also really easy to listen to if you're going through it. Do you know what I mean? Things like the TV show starred Elle Fanning and Nicholas Hoult. Remind me of the context, Stupedia, because I can't remember what we were talking about. Can't remember what we were talking about. 3 whole minutes. I know, right? 3 whole minutes, Milky Park. The scandal, right? I've cut down my latex wearing. It's that hot. Oh, I know, Norman Looney. I actually popped in because I was like, when it was like so unbelievably toasty, and I was like, I wonder what they're wearing, because I know that you wear latex on stream, and I was like, if you're wearing latex on stream, that's potentially gonna be fucking health and safety issue because of how fucking hot it's been recently, you know? Yeah, now something I missed some. Oh my god, you people. You've got some terrible dad jokes, but I am of that age. It doesn't matter, Norman Looney. This entire community comes in with their dad jokes regardless of age. They throw them out there. They chuckle away to themselves. My entire soul cringes. It's ridiculous, all right? What's a pantotor? So, oh, Alexandra Griffin, I will answer your question when you get back from getting the laundry. Because I was just about to answer your question and then saw that you'd just gone into work to go get laundry. Country roads take me home. Country roads take me home. Don't make me crash every moment. Because it's 60 miles an hour and there's hedges on both sides. The visibility's fucked and it's a two-way street. Country roads are fucking dangerous as shit. I have had many near collisions. Many near collisions. Why? Because they are 60 miles an hour. The road is as wide as your car. It is two-way fucking traffic. And the hedges cover way above a normal person's, like a fucking lorry. They are dangerous as shit. Dangerous as shit. All right? Welcome back, Rach. Welcome back, you beautiful being. I hope that you had a wonderful dog walk. Or wander with the pooch. Or wander with the hound. You didn't expect anything different? Wild Squeak, you know me. You know me so well. You know me so well, obviously. You know? Max Wattage, hello you cheeky devil. In this weather, latex is boiling the bag effectively, yeah, to be honest with you. See you later, Zabadi, and thank you very much for stopping by, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, you glorious individual. It's unbelievably kind, even if you do lull me into a false sense of security, you beautiful being. Yeah, very much so, Max Wattage. I have done latex in summer before. It's never been this hot when I've been wearing latex, but most of the latex that I wear keeps like from nipple to midriff pretty open. But that just means that I end up dripping elsewhere. It means I end up dripping elsewhere. In fact, I actually had, fucking hell, we are going way back now. But I actually had a pair of boots, some big leather boots that I wore that ended up going moldy because of how much of my sweat they absorbed. Because I was wandering around in latex for this event. It was so unreasonably fucking hot, and I didn't have like leggings that had the latex leggings that had the socks in them. So I was wearing like cotton socks, and my cotton socks just absorbed all the fucking sweat, which meant that they just became basically sodden. That all just leaked straight out into the rest of the booty. And the whole thing I needed to bin those shoes. I needed to bin the shoes because they just weren't worth keeping. It was bad times. Bad times all around. You know. About the feet tickling. I believe they showed that in the Great, which starred. Oh, right, should be here. Thank you very much for the context. Yeah. I haven't seen that. I tell you what, I did watch last night though, which is really out of character for me. I watched The Transporter. Like the Jason Statham one. It was just as cheesy as I expected it to be. But I haven't seen that movie since it came out. Yeah, the first one. I haven't seen that movie since it came out, and I was just like, I saw like an advert for it, for like a trailer for it, while I was watching something else. I think I woke up to it because I've been watching documentaries on Amazon Prime. And yeah, I watched that. I watched the trailer and was like, fucking hell, I haven't seen that in fucking years. Yeah, fuck it, I'll watch that tonight. So I watched it last night, and it was just as ludicrous as I was expecting it to be. Crank and Crank 2 are off the rails. I've seen Crank, and Crank is indeed absolutely off the fucking rails. Absolutely off the rails. It is next level fucking bizarre. You know? They don't even try and make any kind of logical sense in Crank. For sure. For sure. I've worn latex on stream before. Admittedly, it was under normal looking clothing, hidden below the screen. I know that no one Looney just wears latex when they're streaming overall. Generally speaking, obviously not recently because it's been that hot, but they do. They'll pop in and just be like, right, wearing latex now. Let's go. They look great in it as well. No, very good in their latex. Very good in their latex, you know. Wouldn't do it whilst it's so hot. No, definitely not. You just like Max White said, it's just boiling the bag. You're just like, right, okay, well, that's me cooking. That's it. That's me.
Subscribed.
Oh my lordy, Finley.
Oh, sexy, oh yes, meow.
Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know it so well, Finley. Tier 2 as well, you beautiful bean. Tier 2 as well. As you now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. Not in that pen, though. In the black tier 2 ink. You beautiful individual. Thank you so much, you glorious individual. Finley Short Stuff, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I wish I was someone else. Just so I can look at me. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? As you know, all too well. All too well. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Up, up, up. Up. Dog Knees is wandering. Dog Knees is wandering. For sure, for sure. Last week in Italy, it was 32 degrees and 71% humidity. It was the humidity that made it insufferable. It always is. Always is. A dry heat is fine, Max Wattage. I'm on board a dry heat, 110%. But the humidity fucks everything. Absolutely. That's what makes it so stifling, you know? I've nearly passed out at an event, which was in November, so surely safe. The venue was blasting the heat. So people were just in latex with the venue blasting heat. Good Lord. Wow. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. That would do it. Oh, excuse me. I got something caught in my throat. Much better. Much better. Just give it a good cough out, all right? Chunk will be petting this dog tomorrow. Yeah. Have you seen the other two? I don't think I have seen the other two. I don't think I think like, yeah, I'm not massively into action movies. I'm not massively into action movies. Every so often I just get in the mood for them, like last night. But generally speaking, it's not something that that grabs me most of the time. You know? Yeah, no. But yeah, Crank and Crank 2. I've seen Crank 1. And it was off the rails. But no, I haven't seen Transporter 2 and 3. Although Transporter 3 started playing straight after Transporter 1 because that one is free on Amazon Prime at the moment. Prime Video, should I call it. You know? How's it going, Sway? Hello, you beautiful individual. Used to wear latex stockings and the foot filled with sweat. And you could pour it out. Honestly, that's what I would have rathered over... Like, if I'd have thought about it more... Was my thought process was, if I have the foot thing, then the foot is going to fill with water and I'm going to get really wrinkly toes, and I don't want that. So instead, I'll wear like the non-sock version of the leggings and wear like thick cotton socks, so the thick cotton socks can absorb all of the sweat and then I don't have to worry about it because it'll all just... But what actually happened was it absorbed all the sweat and then became a sponge and just made the rest of the inside of the booty all fucking horrid. And I was like, shit, no, I should definitely have gone for the swamp foot instead. Do you know what I mean? Should have gone for underwater wrinkly feet as opposed to having to throw out boots. For sure. Also, how you doing, Sway? How was your time away? I was watching, I was seeing all of the pictures on your Instagram stories. It looked like you had a wonderful, wonderful time. Lots of interesting things and stuff and bits and pieces, you know. Black like my soul. You know it. You know it, Finley. Back with late food, but finally got a chance. Hooray! Huzzah! Lunacorn, welcome back, you beautiful individual. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I want to say kinky, but I'm going to go with moist. Yeah, it definitely is the more kinky norm. It definitely is the more kinky norm. I've been thinking about going back out and doing more events like that, because it's been a while since I've been out and done such overtly kinky events. But it all comes down to time and money, as always. As always, it always comes down to time and money, and not having enough of either. Not having enough of either, you know. That is something caught in your throat. Maybe it's silicon valen pube. A silicon pube? A silicon pube, Shupedia? That would be... yeah. I can't imagine that being in any way, shape, or form pleasant. I immediately think of, you know, those... the... like shorts, like YouTube shorts or TikTok videos or what have you, where you've got the people that put like a whole load of nails or what have you into melted plastic and then pull it up really quick in order to make the fake hair, just like real strings of plastic. Yeah, that's what I immediately think of. That's what I immediately think of in a situation like that. Yeah, definitely not the shittest wig hair texture there is going, you know. More the kinky norm, very much so. Portugal was 37 degrees and 80 to 90% humidity when we arrived. That sounds vile. That sounds well and truly vile, Sway. Was it like just stepping off the plane into a sauna? And you were just like, sauna, instant sauna attack. Tell us a scary story in your silliest voice. What an interesting party there. All right, okay. I can work with that. I can work with that. That's pretty fun. I like that. Taking the fear out of it. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I also think I might have the next... Once we've finished Blueprints, which I don't know how many weeks I'm off that because of how the way that the entire thing works. But I think I might have... the next game lined up. There's a couple of games that went on sale with the Steam sale, and I'll probably put it to the community to see which ones you want out of the two. There was Gibbous, a Cthulhu adventure, which is like a point and click broken sword style adventure, but all to do with Lovecraft and Cthulhu shenanigans. Or Vampire Therapist, which a lot of people have been saying is very, very good. I mean, we're going to finish Blueprints first, but those are the two that I've sort of flagged for the next one. They're the two that I've sort of flagged for the next potential, as it were, you know? Because they look pretty good. They look pretty fun and interesting, you know? I do like spooky stuff. I do like spooky stuff. I mean, the dolls have silicone nails. That is true. That is true. Who was it? There was a streamer. I mean, obviously, there's many of them. But there was a streamer who had... It was an arm? Prima Neutrina? Yes. And they had an arm, like a silicon sex doll arm. And they used to bend the fingernails. And people used to get really freaked out by them bending the fingernails, because the fingernails were also made out of silicon. Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah. Fuck hell. Haven't seen them in ages. Haven't seen them in ages. Not bending, pulling. Yeah, stretching them all out. Yeah. Now I remember. You can do that with your real nails, just bending them. Just very flexible keratin going on there, you know? I have too many drinks containers around me and I keep reaching for all of them. Keep reaching for all of them, you know? You've played some Give Us JM Beard. Is it good? Is it interesting? Is it fun? I've seen some Vampire Therapist. You've seen some Vampire Therapist. Definitely that. You like that one? Yeah, yeah. Well, I'll put it to the vote. I'll put it to the vote. Once we've finished Blueprints. So for those people that are new here, because we have got quite a lot of new people that have popped in, if you're still here, you might not be. I don't turn my viewer numbers on. As far as I'm concerned, we've always got 69 viewers. And I don't want to know. I don't want to know. We've always got 69 viewers. Why would we need any more or less? Do you know what I mean? But we play... So Monday nights we chat shit, as you can see. Tuesdays, from 1 p.m. BST, we are playing Date Everything at the moment. Because it's been a really interesting adventure through that. I think we've only just got sexually proactive with the bed, which has been fun and interesting. Didn't we fall in love with the games console as well out of nowhere? I seem to remember we fell in love with the games console out of nowhere. But yeah, we've been very much enjoying that. I enjoy dating games. Well, I didn't think I would enjoy dating games, but it seems that I am very much enjoying dating games. You know? And then on Wednesdays at 1 p.m. BST, we're playing Blueprints because I love puzzle games. Big fan of the old puzzle games. And then we're not streaming like full time on Thursdays, but we're doing quite a few like reward streams on Thursdays. So this Thursday, 7 p.m. BST, we'll be doing the crowd control stream. Not entirely sure what game we're going to be playing crowd control wise. I need to have a look at the crowd control list. Crowd control games. Supported games for chat interaction. I've got Repo. We could do Repo. That could be something. Oh my god, there's actually crowd control blueprints. I feel if I ever did crowd control blueprints, it would get real messy real quick and end up pissing me off. Dredge. We do crowd control Dredge. That would be interesting. I'll have to have a look through these and see. Cult of the Lamb. I think we've done crowd control Cult of the Lamb before, so possibly not that one. It didn't grab me as much. Oh my god, a difficult game about climbing. We could do a variation on getting over it. Obviously, we've done getting over it before, so I was like, oh, what else could we do? You know? I've never played Skyrim before, but I feel like Skyrim crowd control could be quite entertaining. But if we just wandered through the bits and pieces, you know. Peak? I haven't got Peak. But I have been watching quite a few people play it. And it does look highly entertaining. That could be quite a fun one. That could be quite a fun one. For sure. I'll add it to my cart to ponder later. To ponder later. I'm pretty sure I was the one who sent you that clip. I think you were, Finley, to be honest with you. I think you were. You can bend yours too, yeah. It's very bendy nails. I can bend mine after the shower. Get out of the shower when the keratin has absorbed the moisture. I can do that. That's no issues at all. That's no problem. But generally, no. I've got thick, dense and firm fingernails. You know? You're also a beverage gremlin. Normally, I'm not. Normally, I have my water and my cup of tea. But I went and got other cups of tea and left these teacups here. And yeah, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. I keep going to get this cup of tea, but this cup of tea is now full of water that is like part water, part tea. Yeah, it's just stuff and things, you know? You enjoy what you play of Gibbous? I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. It did look very, very interesting. And you know what I'm like for good old cosmic horror. You know? You vote Bioshock Infinite because I've just played it recently. I think you'd love it. I really enjoyed Bioshock. I really enjoyed Bioshock 2. I am worried about Bioshock Infinite. I think I'll enjoy it, but I'm worried because it's a very, very different stylization. Bioshock and Bioshock 2 felt scary. They felt like genuinely horror games, whereas Bioshock Infinite reminds me of We Happy Few. It feels a lot more like light dystopian future as opposed to gritty, dark, horrible shit. And I love my gritty, dark, horrible shit, you know? You know, Bioshock Infinite is a masterpiece, okay? I just worry. Day Everything is the only game where I can have a sandwich and style three-way with my couch and my table and my ceiling fan. Yeah, do it. Encourage all of this behavior, you know? We haven't flirted with the ceiling fan or the couch yet. Not yet. But we are in love with our bed. You played Infinite first and then you played Bioshock. Okay. You see, I played Bioshock first. I fucking love Bioshock 1. Fucking love Bioshock 2. I actually think I prefer... I really liked Bioshock 2 because you learned a lot more about the world. And I liked being a big daddy that was like looking after all the little sisters. That was good fun. In fact, quite a few members of the community got very... very emotionally affected by the way I was treated. I was like, don't you worry about it. You do your thing. No, don't worry. I'll look after you. Very fatherly. You know? You know? It's good. Just fun. Better with friends. Just like repo. Okay, cool. Everyone loves a part tea. Part tea, part coffee. No, definitely not. Definitely not. How's it going, Biohazard? Hello, you cheeky devil. You must have preferred Biohazard. I mean... It's bold. It's a bold statement. It's a bold statement, I have to say. You know, it's powerful. I wouldn't necessarily call it true, but it's certainly powerful. Excuse me. Probably won't like it as much because it's not in the sea. That is a very good call, Sway. That is a very good call. I am a wet boy. Yeah, I do like... You're very right. I do like anything that is ocean-based. Yeah, ocean-based horror is definitely my thing. Do you know what I mean? Max Wattage gifting us up to the pasta van there, you beautiful bean. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Oh, my lordy. Well, before we do that, Max Wattage, I will be with you momentarily. Ladies and gentlemen and all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at the cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare you. Look at you coming over here. Look at you coming over here, Vithika, bringing your beautiful people in here, your wonderful, wonderful raiders, getting them covered in popcorn. Good Lord. And popcorn gets everywhere. Popcorn gets everywhere. You can't, like, have a mouthful of popcorn without it just exploding across your entire buzzwams. Do you know what I mean? It can't be done. It cannot be done. How's it going, Vithika? How you doing? What were you up to today, you cheeky little devil? Friends, if you are new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. Are you doing some just chatting? What were you chatting about? Tell me about stuff. Tell me about what you were chatting about. Give me topics of conversation, you cheeky devil. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. For power, individuals, for power. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't make corrupting the ears of the young, you know? You know, just before you arrived in, Max Wattage very kindly gifted us up to the pasta van. So allow me to inscribe the name of the pasta van on the mirror of vein. You were just chatting, performed at Wasteland Amsterdam Fetish Festival on Saturday and was still knackered and just talking about that. That sounds amazing. That sounds absolutely in a way that Twitch won't ban you. You've piqued my interest there, Vizca. You've piqued my interest. In what way could you have talked about it? Wasteland Amsterdam is very naked. Yeah, that's all right. That's okay. You just don't focus on the nudity, all right? A very everything out fetish. That's all right. That's not a problem. The Pasta Van! Your name is inscribed upon the mirror vein. It means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? I can't talk about everything. I do not have a check mark there. They wouldn't be watching us like, nah, you'll be fine. And the check mark means they just watch us more, to be honest with you, Vithica. The check mark just means they watch us more. That's all it is. But now you'll be fine. You've been fine talking about it, just being like people were naked, people were doing these bits and pieces. Recently, I saw a streamer who was like running around in Baldur's Gate 3, and their character was completely fucking naked, just running around, no issues at all. They had a whole load of people in their stream, and they were just gallivanting around completely fucking naked. And I was like, that's wild that they are in a position that they feel okay to do that, because if I was doing that, I'm pretty sure I'd get banned. But they had no fear. They were just did it, just cracked on. Do you know what I mean? Just cracked on. People from my stream, go and check out Vithica. Vithica is a wonderful human being, a stage performer extraordinaire, doing a whole load of fire dancing and like freak show bits and pieces and all kinds of scenarios for a variety of different stages and festivals and bands and bits and pieces. They're glorious and wonderful. They play a whole load of different horror games and bits and stuff and things, and I feel like if you enjoy that kind of thing, if you enjoy those tantalizing buzzsaws and flames dancing and all that jazz, then you will very much enjoy your time over at Vithica's. Go do the thing. Go do the thing, you cheeky devils. You know, and thank you very much, Vithica, for bringing your people in here. If you need to disappear off, go grab beverage, some kind of delightful snack, then please do so. Please look after yourself, you cheeky devil. And that goes for your wonderful community as well. As much as I love all of your attention, and I do love your attention, please look after yourselves. Please do what you need to do to look after yourself first, you know. Max Watch, thank you so much for giving that sub to the Pasta Fan again. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that, you beautiful bean. Biohazard, how you doing? How's the family, you cheeky devil? Oh, itchy nose. Yes, but no, Sway, you're entirely right. I do have a personal preference that draws me towards spooky ocean-based games. Spooky ocean-based games definitely are like a very quick, instant way to get me like tick box in my personal preferences. That's a very good call. It was a clusterfuck of words from you. That's all right. We're used to your clusterfucks. It's fine. It's all right. Sometimes we even get them tested. Biohazard, you know? It's different, but the story is chef's kiss, trust me. Okay. All right. I do love a good story. Very much a story gamer, you know? People were asking me about what kind of gamer I was recently. Well, when I was at TwitchCon, people were like, oh, what kind of gamer are you? And I was like, indie horror, but I also do dating. And I love puzzles. And I realized that I'm just a story gamer. That's what I am. I play games with good stories. You know. I definitely have a leaning towards the more spooky variety of things, but I just play games with good stories. Me too. Wait, you're talking about everything? Yeah. So am I. Yeah, sure, Milky Pork. I see how it is. Play with Bio all you like. Oh, well, no, well, the promises, Bio has been cheeky devil. Promises. I see how it is. Oh, Alexander Griffin, you're back. We were talking about, you asked about Panto. Did you get the answer that you wanted, or do you want me to explain it a bit more? Van is a wet boy. I am. It's very true. I am a wet boy. I do like my waters. I do like my get very hypnotized by the water, for sure. Betty is a sweetheart and her voice does things to me, so I approve of us smashing the bed. On board it. 10 out of 10. Definitely on board that. For sure. Miss Coco Bay, how's it going? Went for a pee today in a public stall. Lady went into the stall with her dog. Seconds later, the dog shoved her head under the stall wall to see who was there, and looked down and said, oh, hello. Yeah, dogs do that. They're so inconsiderate. They're just like, what's that? You're pissing? Ah, well, I hope you enjoy your urination. But while you're enjoying your urination, could you possibly stroke me on the head? That would be wonderful. No, it's all right, Alexandra. I didn't actually give the explanation. I realized that you'd wandered away. And then I was like, I'll wait till you get back. I hope that you've managed to air out all of your laundry, you know? Day Everything is So Good is my new Friday game, so I need to find them all. I think we found something like 40 of them now, 30 or 40 of them. We have found quite a lot of them. And there's some of them that I just don't... Like, I'm not going to be completing all of their storylines by any stretch of the imagination, but there's some that I'm like, okay, I want to know more about you, you know? And there's others that I'm like, fuck it, whatever. Fuck it, whatever. You know, when we start tomorrow, the thing that I desperately want to do is go into the attic. That's our plan tomorrow, is go into the attic. Or at least I think we're going into the attic. There's a locked door and we found the key. You know, can remember you said that you bought a poster from Voices of the Void? What's the poster like, Milky Pork? A Voices of the Void poster? Okay, interesting. It's the popcorn music, man. You're coming in here. We're lobbing popcorn at you. You're snaffling the popcorn. Good lord. Good lord. Friends, please be aware that in about 30 seconds, I was waiting for it to be literally 30 seconds, there'll be some adverts starting. The adverts will last for exactly 3 minutes, because if we play 3 minutes of adverts every hour, we get rid of all pre-rolls, which means that new people that come and join the stream don't have to deal with advertisements, which is the way that we like it. To all those people that are about to watch the ads and suffer through them, I very much appreciate you. Thank you so much for watching through the ads, because yeah, they're a pain in the ass. Nobody likes adverts, but they do help me out. They do help me out. So thank you so much for persevering through them, you know? You know? I was just chatting, performed at the Wasteland Fetish Festival. I know Wasteland, but I didn't realize there was one in Amsterdam. Wasteland, Amsterdam.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Midgarder. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's the it is. Okay. I was thinking of the same one, but I thought it was somewhere else. Midgarder coming in for the 14 months. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know, little belch. Yeah, I've been wanting to go to Wasteland, and then I'm not gonna lie to you, I completely fucking forgot about it. I completely forgot about it until you've just brought it up now, and now I'm like, okay. Every April and November. Ooh. I will put that in the diary. That is a very, very busy week for me. But there is a possibility that I might be able to go to Amsterdam to go visit Wasteland. Intriguing. Intriguing. I've been meaning to go to Wasteland for years. So, yeah, that definitely ticks a box there. That definitely ticks a box there. Can talk about genitor generalities, but not specifics. Yes, exactly. Genitor generalities, but not specifics. You can't be like, oh my god, that person's vulva was insert descriptive terms here. But you can say there was a lot of vulvas everywhere. There was a lot of penises everywhere. A lot of genitalia around the place, you know? More settled in already because we raided you. Oh, you, Viziga. Are you taking us to the bath again? Every single time we get in, we get nice and comfortable. We accept all of your raiders with open arms, and sometimes with naked cuddles. And there you are. You're just like, right, okay, I'm gonna go take everybody. I'm gonna get naked and take everybody to the bath. What can we say? Viziga likes getting hot and wet around us. I'm glad we have this friendship, Viziga. I'm glad we have this, all right? Totally on time for the V-Raid message. Grim Reaper, welcome on in, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in, you beautiful bean. Family's good. How are you doing, Birdie? I am doing the best I can with what life is throwing at me, Biohazard. Thank you very much. I've had a very good weekend. And yeah, it's been a roller coaster, but we keep pushing forward and keep smiling, doing the bits and pieces, you know. Yeah, no fucking rude, you know it. Lynx, how you doing, you beautiful bean? How are we? Doing the best we can. How are you doing? How's it going? Not a very good gamer. I am the shittest of gamers. That's what makes it so wonderful, you know. Oh, hey Alexandra Griffin, are you still there? Everything's so good. Yeah, no, I fucking love it. I'm really, really enjoying it. I'm also really enjoying the fact that they are so gender inclusive, ethnicity inclusive, but also include really various types of relationship styles that I find very, very interesting. The relationship styling is a very, very intriguing one to me. Like one of the characters, which I won't say which one, just in case you haven't found them yet, Viziga. I know there's quite a few people in this community that are playing that game, so I won't call it out. But there's one character that we have found that had a really, really toxic. They were really fucking toxic, which was great because it meant that we ended up having like a big conversation around the toxicity of the game. Not the toxicity of the game, the toxicity of that relationship dynamic. And what to look out for, because some people were like, I don't understand why this is toxic, and we're like, right, okay, well, let's talk about this. Let's discuss the fact that this is what they're doing. They're being very manipulative. They're manipulating the terminology in order to make us do what they want, but also be at their beck and call and shit like that, which I love. I love the inclusiveness of that in the game, because it helps to highlight that toxicity, you know. Midgarder, how you doing, you beautiful bean? It was rather funny. I can imagine, Miss Coco Bay. I can imagine. So, hey, Alexandra Griffin, pantomime. Pantomime. It's a British art form that has a... it's usually based around a fairy tale. So, Cinderella, Sleeping Beauty, Beauty and the Beast, even something like The Little Mermaid, you know? It's usually a fairy tale, and it's a theatrical piece that includes...
subscribe.
Nibberin!
Most kind.
Notice me, senpai.
I can't exactly miss you, can I? I can't exactly miss you. Come in here, interrupt me, you scandalous individual. Yeah, it normally, like, they do, like, big stage show tours of it, but most of, like, the smaller tours have... Your basic cast is your prince, or your hero, your heroine, your prince and princess. Your dame, who is kind of like drag, but in a more tongue-in-cheek, take the piss way than, and I don't mean take the piss out of drag, I mean sort of like just take the piss out of life, kind of thing. And then the villain. Those are like your four keys. Sometimes there is a comic character that goes alongside the prince or the princess, depending on who the protagonist is. And the whole thing is the story of Jack and Jill, the story of Cinderella, the story of Beauty and the Beast, but usually with a whole load of like stereotypical jokes in there. So they do like the ghost gag. They do there's usually about 3 or 4 like standard staples of gag, and it is a Christmas time tradition here in the UK, and it confuses the fuck out of a lot of Americans, but it is very, very funny. It's designed for children. It's designed for like kids, but there are always adult jokes in there that are designed to go over the top of the heads of the kids, that the like parents are like, ha ha, oh, cheeky devils. Punch and Judy, kind of, yeah, well, yeah. Punch and Judy is like the stage show, well, their puppet show dynamic, but yeah. Nibberin, I shall now describe your name on the mirror vein with a tier 2 black ink. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Unsubscribes. You've been meaning to do that for what? 6 years now? Biohazard? Something like that. You've been trying to unsubscribe and failing miserably for about 6 years now, buddy. Discord, yeah, please do.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Unicorn Scotch coming in with the Prime. Enjoy the Prime. I will happily take your Prime, you exquisite individual. Thank you very much. You could literally use that anywhere, and you chose to use it here. I appreciate that. By having your name on the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Whoop. Whoop. There we go. Itchy head. You do make rough look good. I'm glad to hear it. That's the kind of confidence we need. You know it. Watching ads over watching you, I don't see that as suffering. Biohazard. Oh, you cheeky shit. Talking about watery games, I've finally got the PDFs of the Blue Planet RPG book for version 1 and version 2, thanks to Kickstarter for version 3. RPG based on a new planet that is predominantly water covered and has sentient dolphins. They do better dolphin impressions. How dare you? My dolphin impression is fantastic. Astra, goddamn, why would you say that? I can go there, and I can go. All of them, you know. That's interesting, because when you said Blue Planet to me, then Astra, when I read that you were like the PDFs of the Blue Planet RPG books, my mind immediately went to the David Attenborough documentary series, The Blue Planet. And I was like, what the fuck would that be as an RPG? That you are like a nature camera crew, and you've got to set up your hides, like all of the, I say hides as in like somewhere to hide as opposed to stretch skin or what have you. You got to set up your camera, roll to see if you fuck up your camera shot, roll to see if you get the right angle. That would be a very different style of documentary, it has to be said. Oh, very different style of roleplay game, should I say, you know? I heard your cousin and Dolphin. You weren't meant to know. Daddy Bear. How you doing, you beautiful being? How's it going? 6 years at tier 3. One day I'll work that out. Don't do it. Biohazard. I don't think I can cope with it. I don't think I can genuinely cope with how much that is. I actually don't think I can. How you doing, Grito? How's it going? Looking glorious in red this evening. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I was in the mood for a bit of shirt going on. Bit of shirt action. Shirt and my little silver blings, you know? Little silver blings. I am one of those pretentious assholes who wears their shirt like a million buttons down. I am that kind of person, for sure. The weather wasn't the best. Rainy and windy all day. But they have an indoor event. It was way better. Is that the one in November? If I remember correctly, you said the same thing 2 years ago when I mentioned doing a show in Wasteland. That wouldn't surprise me, Vithiga. That wouldn't surprise me. But now I've got it as a tab open, so I'm not going to forget it, because at some stage I'll come to close the tab and be like, oh yeah, shit, I was meant to do that. And it's also now in my diary, which I didn't put in my diary before, you know? You know? And cock cages, of course, cock cages. Of course. Of course. Danae Raven, how you doing? When is it? The next Wasteland is November the 29th in Amsterdam. It does look very, very cool. What's this? Oh, you can buy tickets specifically from shops around Europe as well. Places in the Netherlands, Germany, Great Britain, Belgium, France, and Italy. Intriguing. Intriguing. They must be like associated or something, you know? Must be associated in some way, shape, or form. Yes, you love it. You forgot the name of the red flag guy? Oh, in the dad game? Red flag Robert. Sway. Red flag Robert. That was his name. That was his name. He was a fucking red flag. And it was like, oh no, but he's just so misunderstood. And I was like, as we were going through the games, I was like, no, he's just a toxic piece of shit. He's just a toxic piece of shit. People are like, no, you just don't understand, Valen. And I'm like, no, I do. It's you that don't understand. You're the one that are being lured into this here. What the fuck? What is wrong with you? Why would you do this to yourself or anybody else around you? What the fuck? Right? You drank alcohol? Huzzah! Did you have a good time drinking alcohol? What kind of alcohol did you consume? What kind of alcohol did you consume? Got it, thank you. Yeah, no worries, Alexandra. It is great, and it is, I would say in the UK, if you are an actor, everybody does stage shows. So everyone does panto at some stage in their life. If you are an actor, if you have graduated doing some kind of acting degree or theatre school or something like that, drama school, and you go out into the big wide world, unless for some unknown reason you already have an agent, like you were a childhood star, some description of prodigy, or you just have an awful lot of money behind you so that you can get an agent immediately, 9 times out of 10, you will go out into the world and you'll do educational theatre in schools, and you'll do panto, because panto is reliable as fuck. Because there are a million pantos across the country, and they will always run in Christmas. They will always run at Christmas. I have done a whole load of them, and to be honest with you, I was at a wedding a couple of weeks ago with an old panto troupe of mine, and I fucking miss it. I miss it. I miss going on tour. I miss having the shenanigans. I miss, like, just bouncing off each other. And, yeah, I really miss it. I stopped doing panto because of Twitch. Because I would go away on tour, not be able to stream regularly, and by the time I got back, my numbers would be up and down. And, yeah, so I stopped doing that so that I could be more reliable on Twitch. And I miss it. I miss it. I'll be open and honest. I love Twitch. Don't get me wrong. But I do miss going on tour, for sure. For sure. If done well, pantos make me howl, as they're officially for kids, but good ones, a lot of the double entendres are for the adults, very much so. Very, very much so. But I will say that it's very easy to do a panto badly. It's very easy to do a panto badly. Love that. Go to one every year called the Adult Panto. Oh, Rach, I have been wanting to do the Adult Panto for years. They're doing the... Oh, their last tour was The Wizard of Oz. I don't know what their Christmas 2025 tour is going to be. But the Adult Panto is in the same sort of like childish style, like in the same sort of rhythm as you would entertain kids, but all of the jokes are really filthy. They get real filthy real quick, you know? You know, come to the UK, we'll take you to one. Yeah, do it. You're overdue for a visit. Let me hop on a plane. If you do, Alexander Griffin will take you to a panto. For sure. For sure. How you doing, Grito? How's it going? Yes, I'm doing my best. I like this shirt. I like this shirt. It's not really showing here, but it has like a sort of metallic sheen. I've got a shirt exactly like this, but in matte. And this is kind of like the gloss version. It's got like a metallic-y sheen to it, and I fucking love it. Fucking love it. You know? It brings back memories of Aprox and mating animals. Oh, yeah, Biohazard. yeah. I was speaking to them the other day because I did it on stream the other week, and they were like, still sends a shiver up my spine. Oh no, I rolled a 2. David Attenborough, disappointed in you. Exactly, Milky Pork. Terrifying. Absolutely bloody terrifying, I tell you. Absolutely bloody terrifying. That's only as your buttons don't stay attached to your clothing. Biohazard. Biohazard. Why? Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Friends, many moons ago. Many moons. I genuinely, for a split second there, was like, you must have been there on a night out where I ripped open a shirt. And then I remembered. Then that penny dropped. Or the button dropped, as the case may be. Many moons ago, I made an outfit. I adapted an outfit live on stream. In fact, those VODs are available on the VODs and Vanity channel. I made an outfit. And it was beautiful and glorious. And I made it specifically so that I could go to TwitchCon London. Twitch London. Fucking hell. 2022? It must have been 2022. Maybe 2021. And I wore this big, flamboyant, outrageous outfit. I was making it in the middle of COVID, yeah. But I think it was 2021 because it was after the lockdown had lifted, like properly lifted. I went to Twitch London. And I was wearing this outfit, and it was great. It was wonderful and glorious. And then one of the buttons popped off. After all of the dedicated care and attention that I had spent on this fucking outfit, one of the buttons popped off. And Biohazard has not let me live it down. Since then, 4 years have passed, and I have not been allowed to live down the fact that one of the buttons popped off and got lost. I spent 5 minutes looking for it. I did, yeah. I spent fucking ages looking for that bastard button. Fucking outrageous. Because they were expensive buttons. I specifically went out of my way to get expensive buttons, and they were expensive buttons, and fucking popped off. Little shit. Little fuck. God damn it, it was so frustrating. So frustrating. I wish I had heard the red flags. Sometimes unintentionally miss or ignore my red flag alarms. You are not the only one, Daddy Bear. You are not the only one. There are an awful lot of us in the world that are like, oh, this is a red flag. But is it really? I mean, if I think about it from their point of view, then surely it's not a red flag. One of the reasons why I play dating games is just to point this shit out. Because I know that so many people don't get it. And I'm like, okay, like when we did the date everything and we met this character who manipulated us into doing what they wanted us to do, and then they were like, so now that I'm like all excellent and amazing, now that you've done these upgrades on me and I'm all excellent and amazing, I think we should see other people. Because how can we truly love each other if we don't know what it's like to love other people? So we should go and see other people, and then when we're ready, we'll get back together, and we'll truly know how to love each other then. Manipulative little stubbly scrotum of a character. I was like, you little fuck. You little fuck. I thought they were going to go with... I genuinely thought the writers were going to go with a self-confidence arc where we had to build up their self-confidence and make them believe in themselves and stuff like that. But they didn't. They were very, very, very subtle. They were very subtle in the arc of how do I say this without giving away spoilers? They were very subtle in the arc of making us believe that they needed support and sympathy and empathy, and actually just manipulated the fuck out of us. Manipulated the fuck out of us. And let's not go too deep into it, friends, because I don't want to give away spoilers for the people that are playing it. But yeah, exactly, Nibirin. Yeah. It was a whole thing, and I was like, you little fucks. I honestly applause, absolute fucking applause for the writers. That was A grade fucking player manipulation, and it was excellent. It was really, really fucking good. But it did lead to a big conversation where people were like, I don't understand what's the problem here. And I'm like, right, let's talk about this. This isn't about polyamory. This isn't about ethical non-monogamy. This is about this person manipulating us to do what they want from us, and then using our sympathy, using our empathy, so that they can manipulate us into getting what they want, so that they can then go and fuck other people. Because now they're the top dog. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? It was next level. Next fucking level. How's it going, Home Tech? Hello, you beautiful individual. What's crack-a-lacking? Doing all right. Doing okay, friend. Doing okay. How is life treating you? I look up in your VODs. Please do. Please do. Yeah, thank you very much, Nibirin, for throwing out the VODs and Vanity channel. And friends, if you are not already subscribed to the VODs and Vanity channel and you like listening to my delightful dulcet tones, I would love it if you would go over and click that cheeky little subscribe button on YouTube. Doesn't cost a thing to subscribe on YouTube. It's just like pressing the follow button on Twitch. And if you are watching the VOD, I would love it if you would consider pressing that subscribe button as well, because I need to get 1,000 subscriptions. I need to get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube in order to monetize that channel, or this channel if you're watching it on the VOD. And I like to monetize things on YouTube because of the fact that it doesn't come out of anybody's pockets. It comes out of corporations' pockets, and I'd much rather take corporate money than I would like community money. Do you know what I mean? Not that I don't appreciate community money, I very, very much do so, but if you can spend your money, if I can make my living off corporate money, and you can spend your money on making your lives happy and fun and what have you, then I'd rather that. I'd rather that, you know. Excuse me. The adult panto is brilliant every time. They do January to March normally. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was like, ooh, they're doing that. No, that finishes in March. January to March, just after the Christmas period. Twitch London, yeah. Do you know what? I'm a little bit pissed off about Twitch London, Biohazard. I'm a little bit pissed off about Twitch London. Not because of Twitch London, but because I remember the organizers, Fred and Emily, they put on Twitch London, and they went through this whole rigmarole of communicating with Twitch about this thing that they were organizing, this big event that they were organizing in London, saying that it was a community meetup for people from Twitch to meet up viewers, affiliates, partners, people that were interested in making connections with those people. You know, they had this entire thing. They were just like, we want to make a community meetup for Twitch because Twitch is so fucking good as a platform in building community. We want to create a night where people can go out and celebrate being on Twitch and being part of Twitch and being part of the Twitch community. You know, it's so community driven. It makes sense to be able to do that in real life as well as on a screen. And Twitch were always pushed back against it. They were always like, you can, but you can't. You can do this, but you can't do anything around this. They had so much fucking red tape. From what I know, like learned about it and what have you, there was so much fucking red tape. Like they weren't allowed to use the logo, but then they were allowed to use the logo. But if they were going to use the Twitch logo and the Twitch name, then they weren't allowed to charge anybody for tickets. So all of the money had to come from sponsors. So they'd be running around trying to get sponsors to pay for the fucking venue, you know, pay for all the bits and pieces, pay for the DJs and the venue and all the stuff that was going on. They would literally have to do all of that through sponsorships because they weren't allowed to charge anybody for ticket money. They weren't allowed to charge anybody for tickets. So it all came from donations. It all came from sponsors. They did all of this stuff. And in the end, they ended up cancelling it. In the end, they ended up binning off Twitch London because it was just so much work for so little, like, payout. Do you know what I mean? Because they didn't get anything for it. They really didn't make any fucking money from it because they couldn't charge people any tickets. And they did it for the love of Twitch and its community. And I was like, fucking A. Love that. Love that. Absolutely. And I got on very, very well with both Fred and Emily. And Sophie, who is Emily's sister. And now, a couple of years after Twitch London has finished, I go on and find all of these community meetups. All of these Twitch community meetups that are happening in Birmingham. Not Birmingham, it's like London, Manchester, Cardiff, and Glasgow are the ones in the UK that I saw. And all of these locations are charging tickets for money. Money for tickets, excuse me. They all have the Twitch logo. When I popped into the application process, it said that you had to be an established community meetup that already exists, and you were able to use like the Twitch logo and bits and pieces in order to symbolize yourself as a Twitch community meetup and stuff. And I just felt real fucking gutted that so much work. And I know that people that know Fred and Emily, like, there's been some drastic changes in both of their lives over the past couple of years, and I'm not going to talk about that. It's not my place to. But they worked so fucking hard on Twitch London to make it what it was. It's such a stressful experience. As somebody who runs events, to do something that is that fucking stressful, to have so much red tape put in front of you, only for a year later, Twitch to go, oh, actually, do you know what? We've changed our mind. We're going to do community meetups all over the UK, and anybody can charge tickets for anything. Yeah, fuck it, doesn't matter. That fucks me off. That really does boil my piss, because they just worked so fucking hard to make that a success. God damn it. Anyway, yeah, that was just my little rant, because I fucking love the fact that there's community meetups. I really fucking do. But you know when you just see the unfairness? You know when you see like how fucking hard somebody works, and yet they don't get the break that is due to them because of some red tape somewhere. And then as soon as they finally get to the end of their tether and they're like, I can't fucking do this anymore, then suddenly the red tape is all taken away for everybody else. They put in the hard work so that everybody else could benefit from it. And it's just like, that boils my piss. That annoys the fuck out of me. Really, really, really annoys me. So, I fucking RIP Twitch London, because Twitch London was a fucking great night. It was such a good evening. I met so many fucking new and interesting people. One of my closest friends on Twitch, one of my absolute closest friends of all fucking time on Twitch, is Ruby True. I speak to Ruby True weekly. She lives out in Europe at the moment, and I will literally message her once a fucking week.
Most kind.
It's the man, the myth, the legend in his own pants. Val and Vane, everyone. Happy 47 months subiversary, my dear friend.
Happy 47 months, darling. Darling, you cheeky devils, darling. Bear, you wonderful individual. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror of Vane for 47 months. My God. Yes, 3D printing. Happy 47 months. By having your name on the mirror of Vane means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. That's for tier 4 subscribers. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah, no, you cheeky devil. Where was I? How you doing, Bear? How's it going? It was so funny. Then Twitch London reached capacity and I got in and you had to wait outside. I did, yeah. I forgot about that. Fucking hell. Forgot about that, Biohazard. Yeah. Fucking hell. Haven't met them, I don't think. No. No, I'm glad, Alexandra. I'm glad. You'll find them eventually. If you're going to go around and try and find all of the characters on day everything, you'll find them eventually. You know, it just depends on whether you're interested in pursuing that. Yeah, I know. That is deep crap. Daddy Bear, it was really good. It was really, really well written. Really, really well written. Have one up on you then, Valent. I do wish there was some standardization of terms across the internet services. That would be nice. It's never going to happen, though. It's never going to fucking happen. Authenticator, are you still here? You beautiful bean? Out of interest? 6:30 a.m. and 8 degrees at the moment. I wish I could go back to bed. Can you not go back to the bed, Midgarder? 8 degrees? Just wrap yourself in a duvet? Kindrin, hello, how you doing? How's it going? Hope you are well. I watched someone else play Date Everything. They came across an item that I don't think you have seen, and I laughed. It was amazing. So much quality in the writing. Okay, interesting. I want to know what the item is, but I also don't want to know what they are. Don't tell me now, Kindrin. Unless it was the sex toys. If it was the sex toys, I've definitely seen them. We're definitely going to be speaking to them next as well. Tomorrow, into the attic and the sex toys. For sure. It was great. You stayed with us for 5 minutes and then vanished. Yeah, but do you know what? That was a comment that was made quite frequently, actually, is the fact that I literally would, for somebody who wore such a flamboyant outfit, I managed to somehow disappear quite quickly. And I did that quite a lot. I'd wear something completely outrageous and then just disappear. And people would be like, where the fuck is he? What the fuck is going on? How's it going? It's a Dean. And that's a bad thing? No. Not really. It was peaceful afterwards. Yeah, exactly. Got real chill afterwards, right? Got real chill. I saw the Twitch meetup in Sheffield last September, but couldn't go to... There was a one in Sheffield? I wonder if they're... I don't think it was an official one. Yeah, I don't think it was an official one. But there's a creators meetup that goes on in Sheffield. Let's have a look. But I also know that that one of Twitch's prerequisites for doing a community meetup is the fact that you need to already have an event that is running, like a community meetup event that is running. So I wonder if the plan is that the creator meetup will eventually become a Twitch meetup. I wonder if. Certainly a possibility. Do you know what? I'm actually going to put that in my... When is the next one? Next event, the 13th of September. I'll put it in the diary, and then at least it's there, even if I end up getting double booked. Creator meet up Sheffield. I'm trying to get to more events this year. And going forward, I'm trying to get to more events. I think the outfits and Date Everything are amazing. Yeah, the character design is exquisite. The character design is absolutely fucking exquisite. Watching him flap about doing butterfly things. Dean, it wasn't too dissimilar, to be honest with you. But I was like, I'd be like, cool. I'm going to go for a wander, and then I'd just disappear. Or I'd be mid-conversation, and then somebody would have a conversation with somebody else, and I'd be like, cool, I'm disappearing then. I was fucking terrible for it. Absolutely fucking terrible for it. Boops the loop, Barris, you cheeky devil. Trying to go through them every time a new one pops up. Yeah. This is where you got the name of the condom guy. It was indeed, in fact. Do I have it? I do. That was the first ever. This one was the first ever business card. And those are the ones that I gave out at Twitch London. I only ordered like 50 of them. I ordered 50 of them, and then I bought these for TwitchCon EU in Amsterdam, and I got 200 of them. And then I got these ones, photo taken by the lovely Sway UK in the chat at the moment. Then I got these ones for TwitchCon Rotterdam, and got 250 of them. Just for, and I ended up coming back with loads of them, but that's all right. They will go. They will go. You did both of them? You did actually. Yeah, no, you did do that one as well. The other one was just a random photo that I found, but that one was also done by Sway UK as well. Very much so. Very, very much so. Was indeed the place I got given the name The Condom Guy. And then, and I don't know whether many of you know this, but I went to TwitchCon Rotterdam, and somebody else was giving out condoms with their face on it. And I was genuinely entertained. Nerd, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. I was genuinely not bothered by it by any stretch of imagination. Somebody else was like, oh, you're like, there's another guy here that's giving out condoms with his face on them. And I was like, all right, okay, fair enough. You know, it's a good idea. It was only a matter of time before somebody else like clocked onto it. Do you know what I mean? It's quite an iconic thing. And I've been giving them out by what, 3 years by that point, 3 or 4 years by that point. So it was like, yeah, if they hadn't heard it from me, then they were going to hear it from somebody, and they will have either come up with the idea themselves, or they thought, do you know what, that's a great idea, I'm going to do it myself. And do you know what? Entirely fair. Entirely fair. No qualms at all. Wasn't bothered in the slightest. Until the moment where I gave somebody at TwitchCon Rotterdam one of my business cards. I was like, here you go. And they looked at it and they went, oh, you got this idea from insert other streamer's name here. Like, oh, you got this idea from them. And I was like, excuse me? Oh, yeah, there's another guy that's like giving out condoms with his face on them. You got this idea from him. No, I've been doing this like 4 years. I've been giving out my face on condoms for 4 years. It is definitely my thing. What the fuck? Yeah, so I wasn't bothered by it until somebody suggested that I stole the idea from somebody else. And then I was like, okay, I'm really offended. I am really offended by this. You know? I'm good, though. I would have liked to have met the other guy. I don't know who it was. Because I never got one of the cards to see their face or get their name or anything like that. But if I would have liked to have run into them and been like, hey, do you want to exchange business cards? And then that would, I feel like that would have been quite fun. I feel like that would have been quite entertaining. To like give each other business cards like that. I thought that'd be quite funny. But I didn't need them, so superfluous. Weren't going to spoil anything for me. I have to go in a couple of minutes, but happy to propose it tomorrow if you want it for a poll. Thank you very much, Kindred. Thank you very much. I will put it out there. We always do, every single time we do date everything, one date of the entire day goes out to the community, and you get to pick which person we do for that one. Do you know what I mean? Taking bids. Do you know what? I probably should auction some off at some stage. Auction some off. Why not? I'm gonna keep some of like one of each batch just for my own ego more than anything else, you know. You know, nice, love it. Yeah, Daddy Bear. It's very much a me thing for sure. Can I place an order for some business cards? Some of my business cards? You want to literally buy one of my business cards? Oh my lordy. Maybe I'll do a giveaway. Maybe I'll do a giveaway at some stage, and I will. I'll post out a business card to somebody. Whoever wins the business card, just let me know an address. We could do that. We could do that. How's it going, Mr. Master Crowther? How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Welcome back on in. I'm doing all right. Doing okay. Making the most out of what life is throwing at me. You know what I mean? Sometimes that means highs. Sometimes that means lows, and you just gotta kind of ride it. You know what I mean? Doing my best. Doing my best. The audacity, I know, right? Unicorn Scotch tea time. Go have some tea. Go have some slappy good time tea. Make sure it's Yorkshire though. Yorkshire tea. Only tea worthwhile, right? Rude, right? Hunt them down and make them pay. I'm trying to work out if I remember the name. Let's have a look. No. No.
Are you following me? Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. No, it's none of these people, because I know that they were a Twitch partner because they were in the partner party. No idea. Yeah, thank you very much for that follow, you beautiful bean. Could be that person? Me? Who knows? Who knows? Filthy condom thief. Stealing my bloody idea. Actually, I don't know who they are. I genuinely have got no idea whether they even know my existence, whether they saw one of my condoms and went, do you know what? That's fucking excellent. I'm definitely going to do that. Or whether they were just completely different. And they were just like, do you know what? It'd be really fun if I put my face on condoms. Kind of like I came to the conclusion. Do you know what I mean? So who knows? Who knows? You should make them with our faces on and put the original Val and Vane on it. How do you mean, Vizica? But put a member of the community on all these different ones and just give them out to people, but with the name Val and Vane? Why not? Why not be entertaining if nothing else? All right? Valen has a particular set of skills. Yes, be a sex pest. Those are my particular set of skills. Might need your business cards for some business time and all. Exactly, right? Exactly. I will say to everybody, all right? Gonna give you this heads up, a little bit of a warning, if you will, okay? If you are needing some kind of sexual protection, like a business card for business time, okay? It is a significant amount cheaper to buy them from anywhere else. It is so much cheaper to not have your face printed on it. These are the most expensive gimmick I think I have ever had. And I used to run in a hair metal band, and every single gig we would buy a dozen inflatable guitars and throw them out into the audience. We would constantly be buying inflatable guitars, and there would be a break where my guitarist would have a particularly long solo, and I would literally run into the back, grab inflatable guitars, and lob them into the audience. We played a festival in Wales called the Hard Rock Hell Festival that was dedicated to hair metal and sleaze metal, and I threw out like a good dozen inflatable guitars into the audience, and the crowd fucking loved it. And even then, even that massive expense was nothing in comparison to these that I give out randomly. You know, lubricated monocles. Yeah, very much so. Very, very much so, you know. You know? Filthy condom thief. I know. Stealing my condoms. Lubricated monocles. Of all of the terms, of all of the terminology that's out there, lubricated monocles. I love that. I love that. Excuse me. But yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. Friends, don't forget that next week on Tuesday, we will not be having a daytime stream. There'll be no daytime stream on Tuesday because next Tuesday, we are doing my birthday party stream. Which means the party will start at 7 p.m. BST, that's 7 p.m. British time, and it is going to get real messy. I will be drinking. There will be dares. It's going to be a whole thing. It's going to be a whole thing. So prepare yourself for that, you cheeky little devils, because it is, yeah, it's definitely going to be messy. If you would like to recommend dares, don't forget to use your channel points to recommend dares. All those dares get put on a piece of paper. A piece of paper gets put on a paper clip and cast behind me across this delightfully blue rug, where I will have to pick them up, not using my hands, but instead thrusting my way to magnetism via a magnet around my waist. However, I do need to find the magnet because I put it somewhere last time we used it for the last party, and I have got no idea where I put it. So that's my job sometime this week to go grab that. Don't forget, we've also got extra streams on Thursday this week at 7 p.m. BST. And Thursday next week at 7 p.m. BST, where this week we're going to be doing a crowd control stream as a reward for hitting donation goals. And next week we're going to be doing a community stream, like a Jackbox stream or something like that, as a reward for hitting donation goals and stuff like that. At some stage, I'll see if Chunk's up for it. I think Chunk is available next Thursday, so I might have to move the community stream to another time so that Chunk can come and do. We've got a nightmare stream, okay? And what I mean by that is I don't mean we're gonna fall asleep and fucking thrash and what have yous. We've got a stream where myself or Chunk is going to be blindfolded, playing Pac-Man, and the other person is going to be guiding them. I think we're going to probably pick 3 games to do that with. 3 games that are simple enough to be able to do that. But yeah, it's going to be weird and hilarious, if nothing else. Weird and hilarious, if nothing else. But yeah, there's like 3 community reward streams that I need to roll out. And the first one is this Thursday. It's Thursday, the July the 10th, where we're going to be doing crowd control stream. I also want to let you know that August the 6th and August the 20th, I will not be streaming because I've been booked in to do a gig. Gigs on those days where they're paying me a lot of money, so I can't really turn it down. And I will be doing replacement streams the day after. So I won't be doing it on the 6th, but I will be doing an extra stream on the 7th. I won't be doing it on the 20th, but I will be doing an extra stream on the 21st. Those are all the updates to the schedule over the next couple of months as it stands at the moment. Got such an itchy nose. God damn it. Denu, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in, welcome on in. Bonus streams both this Thursday and next Thursday. Yes. For those people that care about their streaks, I will be doing extra streams this Thursday and next Thursday, yes. Probably the Thursday after as well. Depending on what Chunk's diary is like. Because one of them has to involve Chunk. So I need to adapt that to whatever he's doing. Do you know what I mean? I'm waiting for technology to invent condoms that will play the tune of your choosing. I'd choose 2001 A Space Odyssey theme. What? Da, 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 da. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. I would play Diggy Diggy Hole. Could you imagine about to put your penis inside somebody and it goes, I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole, diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. That would do it. That would do it. That's one way to kill the mood. Vip Ross, how you doing, you beautiful being? It's not a goblet. It's a metal glass. So effectively, during the pandemic, a lot of people were struggling with like alcoholism and really struggling with the fact that I would sit here drinking a vodka Coke or a beer or something like that. And they were like, I want to tune in, but I can't tune in because I'm trying to avoid alcohol, and watching you drink alcohol and have a good time is making me want to drink alcohol. So I got 4 of them, these metal glasses, effectively, or metals as they were, so that I can drink whatever I want and nobody can see what it is. That way nobody's going to be tempted. They don't know whether it's water, whether it's Coca-Cola, whether it's a beer, they don't know what it is. So yeah, it's a little way that I can make it easier for those people that are struggling with alcoholism, you know. So yeah, that's the reason. They also look very, very pretty. They're also extremely fucking pretty. So it all ticks boxes for me, you know. Ticks boxes for me. Yeah, I know. Nibberin, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual? A dishwasher's delight. My dishwasher is my hands or chunk. So I don't have a dishwasher. I never saw the point in a dishwasher because I don't cook enough to warrant getting a dishwasher. I know it's easier for some people, but for me, I'm just like, fuck it. I'll just wash as I go. Do you know what I mean? 9 times out of 10. Or just sit and do a batch of them. Normally, my washing up time is when something else is cooking. So I will make some food, stick it in the oven, like a pasta bake or something, stick it in the oven, and while that is cooking, I wash up everything else. And then by the time I've done washing up, it's ready, or I can go do something else until it is ready. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't work so much when it's something a lot smaller, but you get what I mean. It's much easier that way. Now that way I don't have to worry about it. It's about effectively maximizing my time, you know. Yeah, I know. Exciting. I've done that with Dead by Daylight. It's not easy. What, the crowd control? So we did crowd control with Getting Over It. We did it with Getting Over It a little while ago, didn't we? And that was fucking hilarious. It doesn't matter whether it's funny or not. It doesn't matter whether it's whether you get very far or not. It's all about the entertainment for me, and it was worth it. It was worth it. It was such a fucking ridiculous stream. In fact, I might do Getting Over It again because of just how much entertainment that caused. You know, it was very, very entertaining. Super Mario is simple enough for that, and mess around should be fun to watch. Yeah, so I've got the list up. I've got the list up of all the different games that can have it in. I'm gonna have a sit down and work out like which ones will be the most entertaining, because if it's gonna be more entertaining to do something like fucking Sonic versus or even like Skyrim. Like I could do Skyrim. I've never played Skyrim before. But I'm not going to likely play it on stream because it's such a massive fucking game that it might be entertaining to just go around trying to murder some shit with crowd control. Do you know what I mean? But there's a whole load of them. There's a whole load of games in it. They do have a Hollow Knight one. That could be quite entertaining. I haven't played Hollow Knight in ages. But I feel like that could be a really entertaining one. Do a crowd control Hollow Knight one. Oh, the blindfold, having somebody guide you when you're blindfolded. Yeah. What I really need, to be honest with you, Entertainer, what I really need is Retro Sanity. Retro Sanity is a blind streamer. Or I don't think they stream anymore. They haven't streamed in a while, but they were a blind streamer, completely blind, and they would play all of their games, like stuff like Pokemon or Final Fantasy VII or something like that, and they would play all of the games based on purely off memory or from their moderators guiding them. So I really need their expertise for something like this, to be honest with you. Excellent streamer. Fucking loved hanging out there. Loved hanging out there. It was amazing. Yeah, it really was. It was great to see. It was great to see. And watch them play stuff through memory and stuff like that, and through guidance of mods and stuff. Yeah, it was really good. It was really, really good. I enjoyed that. I miss it. I miss it a little bit. No, not me thinking it was the 20th was a Sunday. No. Wednesday. 20th of August is a Wednesday. This is the Nightmare Dare. Reduce the Nightmare Points redemption by half for 5 streams, including the party stream. Wow, Stupedia. That is bold. I like it. That is bold. That's a grand entrance, right? Sawblade Manor, how you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? Oh god. We're doing an organized streak. Where? When? I'm in. How's it going, Soren Lynn? How you doing, Cheeky Devil? Doing all right. Doing okay. Well, you mean you haven't sung that? No. The most ludicrous thing I've done in regards to comedy and sex is the Rafiki. I've done the Rafiki. What's the Rafiki, Valen? I'll tell you. Friends. The Rafiki is where you are, as in the Lion King, yes, as in the Lion King, is where you're making sweet love to a consenting adult. You're having a wonderful time, intimate, joyous, beautiful, gazing lovingly into each other's eyes, all fun and games, and just at that point where you climax as a person with a penis. You climax, and you pull out, and with your cum-sodden penis, you mount their chest and wipe your sodden phallus across their forehead, going, "Asimba." Yep, done that. Done that. That's one that I've done. What did my partner think? My partner was partway between. My partner at the time was partway between beating the living fuck out of me and pissing themselves laughing. And then I immediately called my best friend as well. It was so bad. I immediately called my best friend because we'd had like a bit of a jokey bet. It was the kind of humor we all had at the time. So it wasn't like I was stepping over any boundaries. But I rang them immediately and was like, "You may now call me Rafiki." And he was like, "I cannot fucking believe you have done this. I can't believe you have done this." And I was like, "Yep." Whoop, there we go. There we go. You know. Yeah, I know. It would be a difficult wank for sure. Definitely. Has to be somebody's kink for sure. For sure, right? Very similar to a goblet without a stem. Yes, actually, yeah, Vipros. It is very similar to a goblet without a stem. Just if it had a stem, then yeah, it would be for sure. I think I've got one actually I've got one from my grandparents' house many moons ago. I struggle with alcohol. It's really kind of used to think that way. Wolfex, it was my absolute pleasure. It was my absolute pleasure because it doesn't make a difference to me. It doesn't make a difference to me whether anybody can see my drink. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to drink whatever drink it is. And that's the reason why I give people a heads up, especially when it comes to like the party and stuff like that. I am going to be very obviously drinking vodka. I'm probably going to have a shitty apple sours bottle as well for any shots that I end up doing. It's going to get real messy. It's definitely going to be a messy stream because that's what it always ends up being, a messy stream. But yeah, like it means nothing to me. Like a day-to-day stream, it means nothing to me to drink out of a glass that is made out of metal so that nobody can see what I'm drinking. It means nothing to me. It doesn't make a difference to my life. Whereas it means everything to people like yourself who struggle with alcohol, you know? If you're not being tempted by seeing people drinking alcohol in front of you, it makes the struggle a little bit easier, you know? Not going to say it's going to make it fucking a piece of piss, but it makes it a little bit easier, you know? You know, this is a cheeky dare. Give us your most flamboyant impersonation of a bird doing a mating dance. Points for creativity. Oh my god. Darkly Divine Darling. That is an excellent dare. That is an excellent dare. Max. I can't believe you've clipped that. Fucking hell. How's it going, Viking, you cheeky devil? Good day. Good day. How you doing, you beautiful being? How's your leg? I saw that you got the cast off, which is excellent news. So you got the cast off. Hope that things are healing up nicely. Apart from your constant vile enemy steps. You know. Diggy diggy hole coming from a vibrator. For sure. Pac-Man would be great with you blindfolding the other one directing. Yeah, so we'll start with Pac-Man Stupedia, but I want to make sure there's enough variety. If we end up just playing Pac-Man, then we end up just playing Pac-Man. It doesn't really make a difference. But if we could play something with, play a couple of games, make sure there's enough variety in there, then it makes it a lot easier, doesn't it? Makes it a lot easier. Normally, I'm into a lot of noise, but maybe not anymore. What, you mean you don't want Diggy Diggy Hole? While somebody is digging your hole? No? Is that not what you're after, right? Can you feel the love tonight? Yep, it's in my ass. When you think it's safe to make noise again, the return of Diggy Diggy Hole, right? Jesus, you are very welcome, friends. I did similar, but it was more like being blessed by a priest. I love that. I love that. Just with the sodden penis. Just, I bless you, my child. Take the Holy Spirit. Oh my god, that was much worse than I was expecting. Yeah. That was the whole thing. Oh, you did. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did, Rach. I'm sure you took that Holy Spirit real good. You know? It's like when you're doing a Star Wars party for May the 4th and the one's like, do you want to feel the Force inside you? And I'm like, yes, I do. Feel the Force deep within you. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Who's your father? Who's your father? There is no try. There is only do. I'll do it. All about it. All about it. Heard of the mushroom, but not of that one. What's the mushroom, Wolfex? I don't think I've come across the mushroom. Literally. Ever. Mushrooms are vile. God damn it. You would die laughing, right? The only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. I suppose it's better than pulling out and saying, slimy yet satisfying. Wow. Yeah, that would that would do it. That would do it. My favorite one is, I've told you this story before, but a friend of mine who was making sweet love to his now wife, and they were going at it, and he felt a rumbling in the gut, and he was like, oh god, I'm gonna fart. Shit. But he wasn't gonna stop. He wasn't gonna stop his sweet motion in the ocean when he was having such a wonderful time, and so was she. Wasn't going to stop any of that. No. So instead, he let rip. In fact, no, he didn't. He looked dead in her eyes and shouted, turbo boost, and then farted, and then went really, really quickly. That one's probably my favorite. The turbo boost is definitely up there. There was another one I was thinking of. Turbo boost, yeah. Turbo boost. There was another one that somebody did. Now I can't remember it because the turbo boost has just wiped it from my mind. Oh no! I tell a lie. It's back again. I was at a party in university. And it was a fancy dress party, and a couple of friends of mine who were a couple in themselves. One of them went as Darth Vader, and the other one went as Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz. And as the alcohol was flowing, they went off to the bathroom to have a bit of fun time. Have a bit of fun time. Shits and giggles. And apparently they did it on the sink in the bathroom. And just as he climaxed, she held him close and just whispered in his ear, went, "We're not in Kansas anymore, Toto." That was the other one that tickles me. That is the other one that tickles me every time. So yeah, so those are pretty epic ones. Those are pretty epic ones. I'm happy with my Rafiki, but those two are probably on par, if not a little bit better than, I don't know. I think the Turbo Boost one is definitely the best. Definitely the best of them, you know. The little cream-filled guide. Oh my god, Darkly Divine Darling, I love it. I knew Seaman would make an appearance at some point. Didn't have the Rafiki in mind, though. You are welcome, Graffiti. Greeto, you cheeky devil. Sipping some Blackberry Crown Royale on the rocks. Very nice, very nice. Love this. It's really nice not to have that constant reminder. Thank you. You're very welcome, Wolfex. It is genuinely my pleasure. You lurk away, Alexander Griffin. Frogger would be another good one. That would be a good one. I get to see Diggy Diggy Hole in summer. Yeah! Now you're going to think about it, though, Vitica. Now you're going to think about it. The band are going to get up on stage, dressed all like fucking fantasy dwarves, and you are going to immediately think of Sweet, Sweet Love as they go, "I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole." And you're going to piss yourself and nobody's going to fully understand why. You know, that is going to happen. That is going to happen. You also drink out a tumbler of Cedos for your drink, right? It's a big relief. Thank God. I'm so glad. I bet it's real itchy as well. It was really itchy while it was in the cast. I've beaten stairs halfway now. Going up isn't that big of a deal anymore. Going down, on the other hand, figure it out with the help of therapy starting next week. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Glad that you're back into doing the physio and what have you, for sure. How? It was 6 weeks, so you're about halfway there now. Yeah. Viking, you got another 3 or 4 weeks left, something like that. Something like that, if I remember correctly. I am your father. No, it's impossible. For sure. The mushroom is from the back, then imprint on the forehead afterwards with the head of the cock. Wow. Okay, yeah, that would do it. That would definitely do it. It's the reason why I wouldn't do it. Fucking mushrooms. God damn it. God damn it. Be like the ex-wife as she was climaxing, yelling, "Yabba dabba doo." We both lost it. Definitely. There are definitely some sounds that you can just slot in there at the right point, and it changes everything, right? Changes the context completely. However, I will also say, just as a point, all right, if you are a person with a penis, please be aware of 2 things. 1, when you are inside somebody else and they start laughing, that is a very, very unique downstairs experience for yourself as the person inside somebody else. Okay. 2, if they laugh really, really hard, there's a good chance that you and anything else that's going on inside there is flying out of there with some force. Okay? I say this for educational purposes. It will. There is a lot going on there, or a coughing fit. Yes. It will definitely do that. It can cause strain. Just be prepared. Just be prepared. Okay? Well, look at Turbo Man from Jingle All the Way saying, I'm glad to hear it. Turbo Man. I'll be using the turbo idea in the future. Daddy Bear, I am so glad to hear it. I love that. I'm glad I could pass that on to you. Ace +4 so far. This stream is so good for my stats. I get all the gold stars soon. Yes, Neburin. That is what it's about. I am here for it. I am here to add to people's extra asexuality. It's like, I am asexual, and now I'm even more asexual after listening to Valen for a stream, for sure. For sure. I'm a massive gamer nerd and hooked up with a guy once that was also a massive gamer nerd. When he was hitting the right spot, I screamed, "Tiger, uppercut!" I love that. I love that. There's a part of me that has always wanted to try the, like, literally at the point of climax. Or, like, just after the point of climax. Like, going for it. Going wild for it. All fun and games. Oh, rolling around. You know, there's real hot and heavy, passionate sex where you're throwing each other all over the place. And you're doing loads of fucking different positions and all that jazz. And you finally ejaculate. And then you go, da 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 da. Do 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 do. I feel like that would appease a lot of gamer nerds, to be honest. Then swing your sword, exactly. Just swing it around and then throw it over your shoulder. Exactly, Jam Jar. Yep, 100%. Right? It's best when they yell back, round 2. Oh my god. Got to do the hearing someone be at it and banging on the wall doing, finish her. I love that. I love that. Round 2. Fuck. Love it. Who would have thought me mentioning condoms playing a tune ended up with Diggy Diggy Hole, another hilarity? Oh, definitely Stupedia. But that's the way this always goes. That's the way it always goes. Somebody throws in a random comment and the random comment spirals the conversation. You know? That's what makes these just chatting streams so fucking good. You know? Over the movie trailer, voice guys, coming soon. Me. I love that. I love that. Truth be spoken, sometimes with a waterfall, sometimes with a waterfall. For sure. For sure. So basically tell a dad joke while inside them. I'm not gonna lie to you, Stupedia. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just gonna throw this out there, alright? There's a danger with throwing a dad joke out while inside somebody else, okay? Because one of two things will happen. Either they will giggle and you will get the wonderful sensation of being inside somebody while they laugh. The positive scenario. Or 2, they will cringe so hard that they may snap your penis off. I'm just saying, this is a public service announcement, all right? That if somebody was inside me while they told a dad joke, there's a good chance they wouldn't be getting it back. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm just saying. Okay? I'm just saying. Everything that is in there. Important to note that if it does fly out, back up yourself if you're able to and avoid the twang that it slams back in. Yes. Yes, very much so. Be prepared. Another Lion King classic. Be prepared. Yes. Yes, Sway. 100%. Or they're saying that you couldn't call it doing the scar because that would... I feel like that would have so many other connotations that would unnerve people. Do you know what I mean? And the coughing, it's time to withdraw for comfort or be ejected at speed. Yes. Right. I'm so glad we rated here. I'm dying laughing. You are very, very welcome. How many weeks are left is relative. If I want, I can go completely crutchless now, but my foot is going to kill me each evening. Got a big challenge ahead of me this week already. My town's big pool party with drinks, DJs, and a ton of... Oh, geez. Yeah, fair. Fair. Viking. In which case, yeah, take your sweet time. Take your sweet time, for sure. For sure. Right, the Zelda celebration. I don't know Zelda well enough to know the Zelda theme tune. What's the Zelda celebration? Zelda celebration. I've only played Twilight Princess. That's the only Zelda game that I've ever actually played. It's not the Da 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 da. No, that's when it's opening a box. Though you could do that if you were like going down for a cheeky little bit of anal lingus, and they had like a musical fucking butt plug in there, and just as you went, what? And you went da 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 da, you gained a rupee. That would be fun. That would be fun. I feel like if you are a person with a... I feel like if you were doing some description of Zelda cosplay as a person with a vulva and things got heated between you and another consenting adult, and just as they found the clitoris, you went, yeah. I feel like that would be a good one. Because, you know, they're so hard to find. Yatta? What is Yatta? Is that the No. What's the name of the dude? Oh no, it's not a dude, is it? The name of the weird little leaf things. It was in Sonic, I think. No, and Link, I know Link. The little dude things with leaves on their face. The ones that go, yeah. Those ones. Whatever they're called. Hey, if you can throw it over your shoulder, like a regimental soldier. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, if you do a good job, I'm too tired to think or move. You deserve the theme music. I love this. What a time to come back. Dean, you are very welcome. Peak Valor right there. Yeah, it's been one of those kind of conversations. So please, penis. So please, penis or snap penis. Yeah, if you tell a dad joke while inside somebody else, there's a good chance that it'll be 50-50 at best, you know? Imagine yelling it before ejaculating. Be prepared. The Hunchback of Notre Dame song would work. Hellfire, yes. Yes, that would work. That is such a creepy song. Such a creepy song. It would unnerve me, I feel like, if somebody started singing the Hellfire Hunchback of Notre Dame song. For sure. God, there's so many, though. When you start branching out into, like, movies and shit like that. When it's just, like, going down on somebody. And just responding them as they're going down on you, being like, she chose down. Your choice, up or down. Turn back, for the path you take leads to certain destruction. just the entirety of the Labyrinth script. Just throw it all out there. Throw it all out there, right? Never played these games. It's fair. It's fair, Sway. It is entirely fair. When they find the right spot, you can do Navi and say, hey, listen. Yeah. I'm not overly familiar with Zelda, but yeah, I get some of the references. Hey, Lizana, how you doing, you beautiful bean? I love how difficult these topics make it to concentrate on my router configuration. You are very welcome. It was bold of you, Viking, to come in here with the conversations we have and do anything that requires any description of concentration even. You know, the worst would be pulling out and finding the condom had ripped and then saying Hakuna Matata means no worries. That would be awful. That would be awful. That would be so bad. Because there would be, because I know you would be shitting yourself as much as they would be. You know? Did you read the She Comes First book? She Comes First. Do I own this book? I'll know via the medium of the cover. No, I haven't, but I believe it is on my list of books to buy. Based on the fruit that is on the front of it, because I do know of the book, but I don't own it. I don't own it. The countdown clock. What? Just as you're feeling the build up, Where he goes, better, 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 boom. I can see that. I can see that working. If you can get the timing right, I can see that working. For sure. For sure. You're going at it and then suddenly pull out a script and say, every machine is a smoke machine if you operate it wrong enough. Wow. What a great audience. Sudden laugh track from the corner of the room. Oh my God, this is amazing. You don't want these dreams? Rach, you are welcome to them. You are welcome. Allow this to fulfill your imagination. Fill it in your mind. Yes, there. Beautiful. I don't know how I'd feel about narration while having schmecks. You see, this is the thing that I always thought about, like, cuckoldry, right? Which is a person wanting to watch their partner have sex with somebody else while they sit and watch, you know, or are forced to watch, consentingly forced to watch, you know? Like, I feel like I would say something. I feel like if I was watching my partner be fucked by somebody else, I'd be like, and here we have the wild vixen in its natural habitat. See how she lures the unsuspecting male into her den. Like, I feel like I wouldn't be able to sit quietly. I was like, but then that also probably says exactly why I'm not a cook. Do you know what I mean? But you know, for the person you're inside singing, let it go, let it go. Yeah, I could see that. I could see the full Disney princess repertoire happening for sure. There's people who tried to come before the countdown clock ended. Surprisingly how often it worked for them. Wow, that is genuinely impressive. Wolfex UK. I'm not sure I could do it. Why was the first labyrinth that came to mind the Bog of Eternal Stench? I will make you the Prince of Eternal Stench. Yeah, couldn't see that. Couldn't see that. Fortunately, I enjoy someone making me laugh anytime, really. But if you weird someone out at my next sexual encounter due to all this being in my head, I'm blaming you. I am okay with this. I am absolutely okay with this, Rach. 110%. I will take all of the credit and the glory. For sure. Oh, I'm sure we can find something for the magic pencil, Sway. Follow the magic pencil. What letter's it making? Just lights up at the end. Get like an LED sounding rod. Oh my God, you brought back some fucking memories there, Sway. Fuck me. Amazing. Amazing. It is really good book for oral pleasure. I gave it to a friend years ago and it worked for them. Oh, that's amazing. I mean, I will say when it comes to oral pleasure, I have done a lot of research and I have had a great amount of compliments from lovers past and present, you know, like I've had compliments. So I'm always willing to learn more though, you know, always willing to learn more. Probably because I've got a spindly goblin cock. I've kind of got to make up for it somehow, you know. And with all of the fucking talking I'm doing, this tongue gets a workout. You probably say box. box. Just think about all these when you're having some alone time. Diggy hole. Buzz diggy hole. Yep. What do you mean? That's just gonna be the theme tune. That's just gonna be the theme tune, Jamjar, Stupedia, excuse me. Just gonna be alright, okay, what's gonna be the what's gonna make the theme tune for tonight's evening escapades? Alright, yeah, diggy hole. Sounds good. The 1-inch wonder breaking into don't you open that trap door. That'd be a fun one. That'd be a fun one. Just throwing out, don't you open that trap door. You're a fool if you dare. Stay away from that trap door, 'cause there's something down there. Cook, the man in the back saying everyone attack, and yes, Greedo, yeah. The man in the back saying everyone attack. Or the go full the ballroom blitz. Tamaz, how you doing? How's it going? Times where imitating David Attenborough might not be appropriate. Yeah, 100%. I feel like I'd be too technical with someone fucking my wife and would turn on to the one man and his dog. Left a bit, right a bit. Come by. Yes, Wolfex. Left a bit, right a bit. Come by. Just waiting for the documentary David Attenborough Blue Balls Planet. Yes, definitely. All of this and more. I have plans to get Labyrinth tattoo. It's going to have an owl and a crystal ball, and it's going to have text that says, I move the stars for no one. Your eyes can be so cruel, just as I can be so cruel. Live without the sunlight, love without your heartbeat. I can't live within you. Fucking love that song. That is one of my all-time favorite songs of all time. Like, just fucking love it. Fucking love it. How about the 10 seconds, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, ignition, lift off, Blobby. Oh, oh no, Milky Bog, do not bring that cursed creature into the land of the boudoir. There is no place for Mr. Blobby in the land of the boudoir. Oh my god. Watch the magic pencil, waves frantically, look at Ben's. Swear to god, if my man says Bankai, I'm next to me. I'm saying domain expansion. I love this. There's also the classic ones as well. There's also the classic ones that just as you ejaculate, you say, Squirtle, I choose you. You know, that's always a good one. Or if you're somebody with a vulva who's somewhat of a squirter, saying, Magikarp, use Splash. That's always a good one. That's always a good one. The Pokemon ones get real lewd real quick. You know. Box is an F1 reference. That would be the reason why I didn't fully get it. I thought it was off a specific game. My mind went somewhere completely different. But yeah, no, I don't know that one. Very much different kind of scene than the kinks I'm used to. I'd be fine. Smut for Diggy wholesome into. I am sure there will be like fantasy dwarf smut. Oh, it definitely exists. There'll be Gimli smut somewhere. You know? David Bowie is a beautiful human being. Most of the time. There were some things that David Bowie did and is reported to have done that I don't agree with. But I do have a lot of love in my heart for them as a human being. Drugs did some bad things to that man. You know? And reasons are not excuses. So that we're all aware. Reasons are not excuses. Is it a Cliff Richard song? Mr. Blobby, yeah, exactly. Why would you bring Mr. Blobby into it? You know that Mr. Blobby is someone's fetish. Oh, I know. I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret this. Oh yeah, I regret this. Oh, good lord. Yeah. Mr. Blobby is definitely exists on Rule 34. That is a choice. That is a choice. The things I do for you, chat. The things I do for you. All right. Mr. Blobby was the thing of nightmares. Wolfex, Mr. Blobby is the thing of nightmares, especially when I am blended into him. There is literally an image of me as Mr. Blobby, and that shit is the stuff of nightmares. All right. Chick, jiggly puff, jiggly puff. Thank you very much for the 404, Milky Pork. Beautifully. I was waiting for it. So was I, but I was like, is there anybody here that has enough points for it? Is there anybody here that has enough points for it? Holy mother of fuck, how have I not seen that before? Well, that happened. One true cripple. Thank you very much for displaying the nightmare. To all of you new people. To all you new people. Yeah, that doesn't come around very often, but when it does, it can't be unseen. It cannot be unseen. Oh, friends. Oh, Jesus Christ. Frax, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Oh, my lordy. Metapod used Harden. Yes, that is another poker classic. For sure. For sure. Oh, my lordy. Mr. Blobby, yes, still is a thing of nightmares. Still is a thing of nightmares, for sure. And why did I come into the chat on this conversation? I literally just imagined my man saying, Kamehameha. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's old school, but a good one. Shouting Kamehameha as you fucking ejaculate. That is a great one. That's a great reference. The other one is of course the classic, just as you're ejaculating, shouting magic missile. Magic missile! That is a classic as well. Where of the other side? Yeah. You can also see someone saying Diglett dig. Oh my god. Yeah. Diglett dig, Diglett dig. The Pokemon is ruined for me. I am glad to have brought this to your attention, Duchess Demona. I'm glad to have brought this to attention, but not as much as I am glad to have brought this to your attention. Right, I need to find... There it is. That'll do. Because this is actually within terms of service, and therefore I am allowed to show you it. Can't show you any of the other images, but I can show you this. Friends, there is a Pokemon porn parody that was brought out in fucking hell a good 10-15 years ago, and the Pokemon porn parody, when TOS comes into subject, then you know it's on. Then you know it's on. The Pokemon porn parody was called Strokeamon, if I remember correctly. And it wasn't Pikachu. It was Dickachu. Prepare yourself. You are all so very, very welcome. Well, I was going to sleep tonight. I think I need to return to church. This was Dickachu, and it was Ash, Misty, and Dickachu had a three-way. Got my eye makeup. I know, taking tips. This is how I learned how to do such beautiful smoky eyes. Do you know what I mean? And to be honest with you, the posture here says everything about how this actor feels about being in this costume. No, I think this is what broke them, to be honest with you, Jam Jar. I think this is what broke them. I think they put this costume on them and they went, "Are you for fucking real?" And they were like, "Look, we're paying you." And they were like, "Oh God, this sigh of, oh God, at least nobody knows who I am. Oh God." This posture here is, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be doing this. This isn't a thing that I want to do in my life. I don't want this. I don't want this in my life, you know? So yeah. I think that's exactly what the fuck was going on there, right? Climaxing shouting, "I'm Ron Burgundy" in the no column. I mean, yes. The other one that you could always shout is "I'm Spartacus" and wait for them to shout back "I'm Spartacus." Or "I'm Brian." Me and my wife are Brian. Did you catch Aussie's final performance last night? David Draymond got booed off stage for being, let's say, a massive asshole. I didn't catch it, Darkly Divine Darling. I watched Black Sabbath's last tour. I've seen a couple of highlights though, and it did seem like a very emotive thing. So I'm very glad that it was so emotional and what have you. Not surprised that David Draymond got booed off stage, but in any way, shape, or form. But that's what you get for signing bombs. You know what I mean? That's what you get for signing bombs. So sacrifice. Do not share with the class. Too late. Too late. Too late. This is why nightmares exist. Not talking about the one in Date Everything. Oh, I know. The one in Date Everything I'm fucking game for tomorrow. Can't wait. Can't wait. Rule 34 does not exclude things you have emotional damage with. It's true. So true. Is he filling up Noel Edmonds' crinkly bottom? He isn't. I mean, he surprisingly wasn't in any of the pictures I saw at the very least. Have you seen the screenshot of an episode where the trainer is sitting on Magnemite? Magnemite having a screw. Yes, I have seen that. I have seen that, Frax. Where there's like a trainer and they're sat on top of their Magnemite, but Magnemite has a screw on top of them, and the screw isn't there. And it's like, well, we all know where the screw is. We all know where the screw is. Yeah, for sure. Holy motherfucker, have I not seen that before? Yeah, for sure. You missed it. Don't worry, Alexander Griffin. I can guarantee it will happen again at some stage. I'll guarantee the blobby nightmare will happen again at some stage. Right? I looked away in time. You missed out. You missed out, right? So when she whispers, "Don't stop," I should shout, "Believing." Hold on to. Yes, yes. If anybody ever whispers into your ear, "Don't stop," you go, "Believing." Hold on to that feeling. Street lights, people. Oh. Hey Vithica, you know you were worried about getting banned for talking about people walking around naked. do you remember that conversation? Do you remember that conversation? You know it. You know it. I am scared, right? Right? There it is. My eyes. You are very welcome, friends. You are very welcome. Found you sexy fucking man. Fuck sexy. How are you? How's it going, Taken? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Long time no see. Hope you're keeping well, friend. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I will let you know in advance, Taken, because I know you're a man of delicate disposition, that tonight's conversation is cursed as fuck. We've already talked about Rule 34, Mr. Blobby. The XXX porn parody of Pokemon, Strokemon, with Dikachu, and obscure things to say at the point of climax that will make you possibly be laughed out of somebody else. You know? You know? You can never be fully prepared for something like that. Oh, Nibiru, it's great. Long time no see. Hope you're good. Oh, is it? Okay, bye. Should be good seeing you. Bye. No, thank you. Goodbye now. Yeah. There is a certain, I will say, friends, there is a certain unique joy, a special level of pleasure that I get from that specific reaction from my first name was taken. that specific reaction. I'm like, no, I'm just out. I'm good. I am good. Just not being here. I'm good not being a part of this. I'm a step away. Fuck this noise. I'm good. Love it. Love it. You know. And you complain about Paul Blobby. Oh, hey Lizana. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things going on. The thing that I always love about porn parodies, when it comes to porn parodies of like aliens or creatures that are anthropomorphized creatures or what have you, and they're always wearing body paint, because they wear body paint and then they fuck and the body paint just goes fucking everywhere. It never ever stays on the body, so it just goes fucking everywhere. And I love that just sort of breach of immersion. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, Jesus Christ. There was a point in my life, friends, there was a point in my life when I was in university where the classic thing for us to do, we would have pre-drinks at somebody's house, go out on a night out to a nightclub, get fucking blasted at the nightclub, dance our fucking socks off, having a wild time, all shits and giggles, then come back to our house and we would always watch porn parodies and we would drink wine. And it was either porn parodies, or if we couldn't find any porn parodies, then it was like ye oldie, like fucking 1970s porn. And 9 times out of 10, we'd watch a bit of it, laugh about it, get bored, and then we'd mute it, and each of us would pick a different voice. So each of us would pick a different character, and we would do like badly dubbed. We'd look at them, see what their lips were saying, and try and say a sentence that made vague sense within the context of what was going on. And that was always good fun. We do our own badly dubbed porn. That was always good fun. That was always good fun. Bottle of wine and muted porn, and us just being like, oh, Montgomery, I know that you're the butler, but please sit on my face. That would be wonderful. Yeah, it was always fun. Always fun. I don't think that's a real Pikachu. Really? Oh, but it looked so convincing, Milky Pork, right? Dear gods, why? That's enough internet for today. Why did I come back at this moment? Dean, yeah, you have a unique talent for timing, right? Warlock, how you doing, you beautiful individual? There's Roland's rat voice. Hello, twat fans. Yes. Yes. 100% yes. The look of how did it come to this? Very much so. Very, very much so. They'd just done a scene with Bulbasaur. Oh, do you know what? A scene with Bulbasaur would like please an awful lot of hentai fans out there, for sure. Looking at questioning life choices, very much so. That is the look of what has brought me to this. Or more specifically, I think that was actually the look of I am not getting paid enough to be wearing this. You know? Have you looked at Strokemon's IMDb? I have not. So actually, let me just do this very, very quickly, because I've realized I have a timer that's about to run out, but that's okay. Okay, IMDb. Strokemon. 2016. While other fools are outside hunting for Japanese pocket monsters with their phones, the cinema snob relaxes in his big blue chair in his living room to reveal the Pokemon porno. Indeed. Wow. User reviews on IMDb is 8.9 out of 10. Strokemon has 8.9 out of 10. Quotes, the cinema snob. By the way, Pikachu is referred to as Dickachu in the movie. Dickachu just sounds like your penis has a cold. 8.9 out of 10. Wow. That's amazing. That is actually amazing. I am glad that you brought this to my attention, Sway. That is fantastic. Terrifying and fantastic. Lord of the Strings was the worst one I ever saw. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen Lord of the Strings. The best one I have ever seen, is This Ain't Batman, which was the porn parody of the old Adam West TV series of Batman. And a lot of the female actors that performed in it were just very ditzy about their characters. Do you know what I mean? It was very, very ditzy about their characters. None of them particularly stood out to me, but the male performers that they got in were sensational. They did fantastic interpretations of Adam West, well, of Batman, of Robin, even the Joker. The Joker who was in it grew a mustache so that he could put makeup over the mustache so he could look like the Joker from the Adam West TV show. Like, there was a level of nerdy dedication that came with all of... It was genuinely like they had cast all of these particular, like, porn stars had come in being like, I need to be in this. I fucking grew up on this TV show. I need to be in it. And then just fulfilled all of their nerdy dreams by being Adam West as Batman, by being fucking Robin, by being Joker. Do you know what I mean? That was probably the best one I saw. Right? But yeah, fucking Lord of the Strings. I'll have to see if I can check that one out. Picture of Pikachu could have been Mimikyu. I don't know. Is that one of the new Pokemons? I only know like 1 to 151. I don't know any of the old ones, unfortunately. Or any of the new ones, should I say, unfortunately. They renamed, I think. Ash was Gash. Brock was Cock. What was Misty? Do you know what Misty was? Because I know that the famous scene from Strokemon was the three-way between Misty, Ash, and Pikachu. I can't tell if it's genius or lazy. I know, right? I know. Fucking madness. The dinosaurs scream at the end. Extra points if you manage to get off during the scream at the end of the first passage of that song. Right? Right. Definitely. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Fucking hell. Please read some of the reviews on Strokemon's IMDb. Oh, okay. I'll have a look. Reviews. Where are you? User reviews. Show all reviews. It's not showing me any of the reviews for some reason. Wasn't showing me any of the reviews for some reason. Fisty. Oh my god. Amazing. Gash, Fisty, and Cock. And Dickachu. And Dickachu. I love it here. I'm so glad. They say he's sexy. They say he comes like a raptor. You say raptor and I immediately think of Velocipasta. I haven't even seen that movie. I need to at some stage, but, you know. Any tips of taking care of kitties? Literal kitties, as in felines, or metaphorical kitties, as in vulvas, Master Grother? Yes, we arrive. How's it going, Warlock? How you doing? I want the job of whoever it is to create the titles of porn parodies. I love the puns. Yeah, they do get quite outrageous. Gave it a quick read through. Definitely against TOS, but very amusing. Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say exactly Dark Divine, darling. The Alfred Hitchcock of adult films. Oh my god, amazing. Amazing. An actual cat taking care of a French cat for the next 28 days. Have they not left instructions? Have they not left instructions for you? Cats primarily look after themselves unless there's any particular things, but then you really need to speak to the owner. Usual thing, feed them twice a day. They should be providing the food. Cats might get particular about certain things. Sometimes they'll be really cuddly, sometimes they won't be. Sometimes they just want to be left the fuck alone, especially if you're not their human. You've never met them before? Oh, you're just looking after, like, strangers' cats? Like, house sitting and there's a cat there? Yeah, feed them twice a day. Clear out the litter every day if they've got a litter tray, if they're not an outside cat. I'm surprised. They should leave instructions for you to take care of their cat because that's what most people do, but... yeah, I don't know. You can DM me out. Oh, Darkly Divine Darling, thank you very much for putting yourself forward. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. What? Yeah, I know, right? Stroke 'em on 2. Gotta catch them balls. STIs, gotta catch them all. The extra lyrics that I was throwing in there don't deserve to be out. I cannot. You did not just say that. I did. Classic cinema. So just under Shawshank Redemption then. Worthy place.
Missed cat.
Cazamoose! Cazamoose! Will you do the Fandango? I shall now inscribe your name upon the Mirror of Fame for the 46th month. 46th month. The way that Twitch's text work, the 6 and the 8 look very, very similar. By having your name on the Mirror Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all this sexy little emails. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? You cheeky devil, you. There's also Sexcalibur. Not seen it, but I went round as a meme during my school days. One of my favorites is definitely, like, one of the movies that I have shown to the community was Flesh Gordon. Flesh Gordon 2, very specifically. That was a very bizarre porn parody that hasn't really aged well. Very funny, but it hasn't aged well. Right? Classic cinema. So just under short, yeah, exactly. Love cinema snob, right? If it has a cold, can we call this climax the sneeze? Yes. Yes, you can. And there's another thing you can say at the point of climax. Achoo! Yeah, perfect. What more do you need? I feel like Batman and Nobbin got lifted from Orgasmo. Orgasmo, fucking hell, I ain't seen that movie in a real long time. Oh, isn't Orgasmo about a Mormon? Weren't they a Mormon that ended up becoming a sex worker? Like a sex superhero or something? Fucking hell, that's a long time since I've seen Orgasmo. Please be fisty. It was fisty. MQ is a horror? Oh, Mimikyu the Pokemon is Pokemon species in Nintendo. It is a disguised Pokemon. So it really does a really bad mimic of another Pokemon. I see. Okay. Yeah, that is pretty terrifying. To be honest with you, I have a feeling, and I'm just going to throw this out there right now, that they may have got the idea of Mimikyu from Strokemon. It's not too dissimilar. It's not too dissimilar. I think somebody saw the porn parody of Pokemon and went, that's terrifying. Same dude. Let's make our that into a Pokemon. Right? How's it going, Sparky Crows? How you doing, you beautiful bean? We're doing all right, but the conversation is filth. We're talking about porn parodies and things you can say at the point of climax. Filth and debauchery. Mimikyu was released in 2016. When was Strokemon? Strokemon was 2013. Oh, release date of Strokemon was 2015. So a year before, I reckon that's what happened. I reckon somebody saw the porn parody and went, we can make that into a Pokemon. That's terrifying. I think that's exactly what happened. I'm calling it now. It is now canon. It is now canon. All right. Nurse Joytus. Oh my God. Will DM. Amazing. Amazing. Mr. Hyde coming in for the 12 whole months. 1 whole year. 1 whole year. You have been pandering to my ego for you beautiful being. I should now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, oh God, I look rough. But go down to make rough look good. Ooh, harr, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Whoop, whoop. Velocipasta is something else, yeah? There was something insane. There will be some insane instructions recaps. Vulvasaur. Oh my God, that's amazing. That's just a Mona. That is actually amazing. Somebody must have drawn a Vulvasaur, surely. Yep. Oh yeah, it exists. Oh yes, it exists. Eyelashes. That is quite the choice. Oh my God, is that a pin badge? Because if that is a Vulvasaur pin badge, no, it's a sparkly painting. Never mind. Never mind. I was like, if that's a pin badge, I'm getting it. I am getting it, but it wasn't. First time ever. I do have a litter box and all foods and a bunch of food and snacks. That's cool. So they should, realistically speaking, an owner of a cat should provide you with instructions. They should provide you with it. Do you always need to ask? For you, I will always do the Fandango or two. I always like to ask Casamoose because you know what I'm like. I love a cheeky bit of consent with your Fandango. Oh God, yes. Oh God, yes. That's the way I'm at. We'll always do it. Until it pisses you off, and then I'll stop. Come here, you. What do you like, Casamoose? Come in, cheeky kisses, you beautiful bean, you. You beautiful bean. Privates of the Caribbean is still the most expensive porn movie. Privates of the Caribbean. Wow. Oh my God. At this rate, we're going to have to make like a parody porn club. Where like once a month we sit down and watch some god-awful parody porn. Oh my God. Privates of the Caribbean. Flesh Gordon, the original is... The original is hilarious, but I don't think it's anywhere near as hilarious as the second one. I watched the first one and it was all right. I was like, oh, it's quite entertaining, but the second one was like hysterical to me. It hasn't... Neither of them have aged well, though. It has to be said. They were very much a product of their time, as porn parodies tend to be. Didn't Burt Ward from the 60s Batman become a director in porn? Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me. There's a lot of money, or there certainly was back then, an awful lot of money in pornography. Burt Ward played Robin. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I could imagine it. I've seen Flesh Gordon. I cringe laughed so hard. The worst one I've seen is Armageddon, a porn parody of Armageddon. Maybe if we fuck the aliens, they won't blow up the Earth. I could imagine that being a thing. Oh God, Darkly Divine Darling. I can imagine that being a thing. I feel like I've missed out on so many. I thought I was quite well versed in this preposterousness after our my university days, but apparently not. I have no idea these movies existed. I'm such a noob on the topic. Don't worry, Duchess Demona. We will corrupt you. I mean, educate you. Educate you in all of the ways. Oh, my lordy. Also been up for 26 hours helping my brother move house yesterday. I got 3 hours sleep. Also, my whole body is fucked. So I can imagine that. after all of that, Sparky. But are you in a position where you can sleep now? Is that something you can do? Can you snooze now? You know, make it into Pokemon's after the parody, then Nintendo can retrospectively sue. They've tried doing that a few times, haven't they? So I've been told. I have been told. You know, I think Clitosaurus was also there, but I need to find it. I don't know Clitosaurus, but Bulbasaur was pretty fucking impressive. You know, is there a Vas Deferenda? I don't know. No, that's not a word that exists. That's not a word that exists, I'm afraid. We're close to the Venusaur. Yeah, the Venusaur from Flesh Gordon is definitely a thing. For sure. And that is now made into a variety of different things, do you know what I mean? How's it going, Spring Peak? How you doing, you beautiful individual? How the devil are you doing? I'm doing very well. I'm doing very well. You will have to remind me where I know you from, though, because you've come up as a first-time chatter, and I'm like, you're talking as if you know me, but I only know usernames, and I'm terrible with names, so you might need to remind me where I know you from. Did we meet at TwitchCon? Did we meet at TwitchCon, you? Potentially, maybe?
Yeah,
possibly.
Subscribed.
Possibly.
Kind.
Paging Abby Stabby to create a Bulbasaur? Amazing. Amazing. Never get tired of being asked permission to get my fans out. You know it. You know it, Kazamooks. God damn it. Wolfex, thank you very much for giving a sub to Duchess Demona, you beautiful bean. Duchess Demona, I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. Courtesy of Wolfex UK there. Duchess Demona. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Let's add some more fun, yes. Well, and manager at this point. Oh, TTG's head mod. How you doing, buddy? How's it going? How's it going? I knew I recognized the name. I was like, I know this name from somewhere. But I was like, first time chatter? Did we know something? What? Yeah. No, how you doing, friend? How's it going? Welcome on in. I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. We have had a preposterous conversation this evening about things to scream when you're having sex, things to scream at the point of climax, how to not make somebody giggle you out of them, porn parodies, and it's kind of just all spiraled from there, you know. Can the club be called Porn Again? Porn Again Fistians? Yeah, Warlock, yeah, with the Porn Again Fistians. I could work with that. Sold. Parody Porn Club, yeah. I'd be surprised if you didn't already have one. That is true. That is very true. At Purgatory. Oh, that was the reason why. There we go. Sleep now, I suppose, but my whole body shouts at me when I move. Sparky, that's why you need to lie down. Get a hot bath. Hot bath or a hot shower, Sparky. The hot water, even if it's really hot at the moment, the hot water will ease those muscles, and then you just need to find a way to settle in and relax, you know? Ms. Gubby Gate, how you doing? He gets spit on a lot. Is that what that is what you're saying? That's fair. That is fair. I can work with that. I can work with that. You know, some of it might even be enjoyable. Who knows, right? Time to go. An enjoyable trip to old porn memory lane. Yeah, no worries. You take it easy, great. Oh, thank you very much for popping by, you beautiful bean. I appreciate that. Memory lane. Oh my god. Oh my god. One day you'll get the bum Snapchat. One day, maybe. Wait, maybe. Didn't see you thought a permanent face shield and I have to wear. Oh my god. Always notice you. Ah, you little cherubs. Gotta go. It's late here. To be honest with you, Danae, I'm gonna be rounding it up. I've been streaming for like 4 hours, and I got some bits and pieces I need to do before I go to sleep this evening. You know, that stream train of thought is always on par with my degenerate brain, and I love it. Yes, that's what it's all about. That is what it is all about. I am definitely far more of a degenerate streamer than anything else these days, to be honest with you. It's the only way I know how to be these days. It sounds very productive and successful night, to be honest. Yeah, GG. Yeah, doing all right. Doing okay. Doing all right. Getting there. But yeah, friends, we're going to call it there. We're going to call it there. I realize that some people have just joined us, and I appreciate you all the same, but I'm needing to wrap this up because I got some stuff I need to sort before I head to bed myself, you know? However, as always, you cheeky devils, we're going to go raid somebody because we love to go raid somebody. We love to carry on the love. And if you can stick around for 5-10 minutes, even if it's only a short amount of time, I would really, really, really appreciate it. Just to spread that love to somebody else. Allow you to go and meet new and interesting people that you may think are fucking excellent and everything about them is glorious and wonderful. Or you may think that they're not your cup of tea, and that's perfectly fine as well. But if the only way to find out is by going and clicking that cheeky little, well, going in and seeing what they're like by joining the raid. Do you know what I mean? But before we do that, as always, friends, before we do that, we are going to go throw some love at the mods. Could you please throw some mod loves out now? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you very much for all that you do. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes. And all the stuff you do for this wonderful community in the Discord. I really, really, really appreciate it. Let me see who we can go throw some love at that is going to be receptive to this level of conversation. Who is going to be receptive to this level of conversation? Oh, do you know what? We can go raid this person. Yeah, we'll go raid this person. We'll go raid this person. We haven't seen them in a while. And their conversation isn't possibly quite as outrageous as this, but it does get pretty lewd. Does get pretty lewd and pretty lewd. Friends, pretty lewd and pretty rude. Friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. We are going to go raid my dear friend who has been off traveling, doing bits and pieces and doing all kinds of shenanigans for a while. And I don't know whether they're home yet or not, but they are wonderful and glorious and chaotic. We're going to go raid the glorious leader of my stream team, Selena. We're going to go raid Selena because they're wonderful and happy-go-lucky and what have you. If you're not in the raid up here, please, 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 please click on the link that I have just thrown out there so we can all go throw Selena some love. Selena's wonderful. She is the head of our stream team, the Octopus and Dragon, which is the best stream team that I have personally come across because they are really involved in pushing forward and pushing each other forward and all that jazz. It's actually fucking honest. Yes, we did the green seat with Selena many moons ago, but they're glorious and wonderful. I think Selena is one of the funniest human beings around. Very dry sense of humor, but also very tongue-in-cheek. Also very, very tongue-in-cheek. Let's go throw some love at Selena. Friends, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bees. Thank you so much for all the followers. Thank you so much for the conversation, the intricate and glorious conversation that has kept me fucking laughing all night. Thank you so much for all you beautiful lurkers for hanging out in this wonderful conversation. Thank you very much for all you people watching the VOD. I hope that you have enjoyed it. If you are watching the VOD live, watching the VOD live, that works. If you're watching the VOD, I would love it if you consider pressing that thumbs up and clicking the subscribe button, because I would love to eventually monetize the VODs. That would be wonderful. Friends, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST, that's 1 p.m. British time, where we will be playing more Date Everything. I want to see what's in the attic and possibly fuck the breaker box. Until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, I'll fucking kill you. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.